Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. That's all I got. Your move. Diab first, as always. Max as well. Hey man, morning. I'm in 13. Oleman needs a tank. Oh yeah. Let's look. We need one too. This one here. We sign up. Anyway, what's everybody up to? I don't know. It's kind of weird intro. Good morning, Metro. Dylan, what's up, my friend? How are you? It is no longer morning, but it was good. I just realized that the channel that had the golf content on it has been unpartnered. That channel had been partnered with a company called Freedom from like fucking ages ago. I don't know if they just like what happened, why it's not partnered there anymore. But it's gone, so that channel is no longer revenue generation. Not that it matters, it generated like almost nothing anyway. But I would like to get it partnered again because I actually think I might start making content there again. It already has obviously plenty of subs. It just needs 700 watch hours. So that's like, that should be easy to get once I start making content there again. Big if, I guess, but yeah, we'll see. What happened? They didn't accept me? Oh, okay. I thought it was your group. All right, anyway, no worries. Let's see what else we got. Not much. Slow goings early on. Got beat out by vengeance. That's not surprising. Foam, welcome back. How you doing? Do you remember when 3100 was top 1% of the 1%? No. What was that? Season 1, you mean? %1 of the 1% would be title range, I guess, right? That's all you gotta say. We are invited to Knockout, though. That's good. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting into Pokemon investing, Pokemon card investing. After I've been selling these Pokemon cards, I don't know how much you guys have heard me talk about it, but I started selling these Pokemon cards I found after my dad died, and it's actually I'm really shocked at how easily they're selling and how readily the market, like, I'm really shocked. So I was gonna try to invest in cards that were older, but the actual like high price stuff is like all way out of my price point right now. And by the time I get my graded cards back and sold, it's probably gonna be like a year from now at this point, it seems like. So I think I'm gonna use what money I have to invest in some new Pokemon cards in hopes that the prices will rise. I just saw this fact that they're potentially going to be trademarking a new Team Rocket thing for Pokemon TCG, so I might be looking into it. And if I do, I will probably do card pack openings on Ace Games TV, so stay tuned, I guess. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. I still have my original Pokemon cards. You should look into it. It's been very addictive, honestly. I am very happy. It's very fun to sell these Pokemon cards. So I have so many of them as well. And even selling like one for like $2. I mean, it's just like, I mean, I look at it as just like free money. It's just like a small amount of income over a period of time. Like I've already made almost $100 just selling cards on eBay. And it's been really attractive. Like it just, wake up, new card sold, $20 Caterpie sold this morning, woke up, put it in an envelope, seal it up, put it in the mailbox. It's just like actually quite fun. Well, I mean, dude, you should really look into it because if you have cards from the base set, like the original set, they all sell. Like, you can get something for probably every single card in that set. The cheap ones are going to be hard to push, probably, but yeah, like for example, here, I'll show you what I have here that I sent out to be graded if you didn't see the picture in my Discord a while ago. If we could scroll back and find it, let's see. But good morning, everybody else. Sorry, guys, I'm talking about this random stuff, but yeah, so you should definitely look into it too then. So here is all the stuff I sent to be graded. Now, I regret a lot of this looking back at this, but here's the number one. Base set, first edition Blastoise. Now let me show you how much this goes for. $500 ungraded. One sale per week. There's a human being on this planet buying a $500 Pokemon card every week. PSA 10, 22,000 United States dollars, which is apparently extremely rare. The more I look into it, the more I think, like, yeah, you're just not going to get PSA 10 on these old cards unless they are absolutely mint. And you're lucky, I guess. But yeah, apparently a good shot at getting a 7 or 8 on my card, so we'll see. It's currently being graded. That's the most valuable card I have, but still, all of these on here will sell. This is gonna sell for like $100, like probably, you know, a couple of these $100, so maybe more. A couple, like I have a couple first edition. Pretty much like all these first editions will sell for multiple hundreds of dollars. And then this one's interesting because this is an error card. It's supposed to have a stamp right here, and it doesn't. You send them off to PSA or wherever you want to send them to. I guess PSA is the best option, but there are other options. It was $25 a card last I checked, but I think it's actually on sale now. I guess I'm not getting the sale price, but here, let me show you that too. Well, actually, let me just do it real quick here. Just making sure I don't have any private info that might accidentally come up on screen, like my address. But anyway, yeah, it's not supposed to be sent back till August 9th. We were talking about this yesterday. Absolutely ridiculous. But I think they have like a sale going on right now. I don't know. I think maybe it's already over, but I saw yesterday or the other day that they had a sale for Pokemon cards going on. But either way, $25 per card under $1,000, I think. And then it's more based on how much the card is. It's a bit of a racket, to be honest. I don't really support it, but I mean, like I showed before, you'd be foolish not to do it in some cases. Anyway, Chris says when to reach 3,100, people were doing 28 keys. Well, when was that? I don't know what you mean by that. Was that before Blizzard took over or something and the score was different? Either way, like, it's all about the average key, I think, is what the score itself, like the number is irrelevant. They could double that score tomorrow and everybody be 10k and it doesn't matter really, and it doesn't change anything about progression. But yeah, the cards, and like I said, the market is hot. Like, I'm really shocked. Like, I guess it's always like this, but these cards, like 20-year-old cards that are worth $2, I've already sold like a couple, like probably like 5 or 6 cards that I didn't think would have any value whatsoever, and they just sell $2. You know, it just adds up over the time. It's been quite fun to get involved in it. And then I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, well, I'm gonna run out eventually, not anytime soon, but I'm gonna run out eventually, like, and then I won't have that income, that small amount of income coming in every time as well. So maybe I should look into the money I am making from these cheap cards, because like I'm not going to get to sell the expensive cards for like probably a year at this point. So the income I make from these cheap cards, what can I do to reinvest it? And so I was thinking about trying to buy old cards to reinvest them, but they're just too expensive. Things are just too expensive. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like it would be a safe investment for me based on how much money I'd have to spend. So instead, yeah, I think I'm going to try to buy the new cards. That 151 set seems really promising, considering it's all, nah, Bitcoin, I don't believe in that shit, man. That's all a scam. You're being lied to with that, man. But anyway, yeah, the 151 set seems quite promising to have, like, high value in a couple years. I'm thinking I'll come back, like, 5 years from now and see what it's like. And it's awesome, gorgeous art. I love the fucking art. So even if I don't sell them, I'll collect them. And they're being printed like right now, kind of thing. So they're not expensive. It's like $5, $6 a pack, maybe $8 a pack at most. They're kind of sold out everywhere, but you can still get them pretty cheap. And then I heard, like I said, they're doing a Team Rocket thing, which is probably also going to bump up the price of the old cards too. I hope so. It's fun. It's been fun. It's just a little bit of side money since I've been kind of broke recently, but yeah, it's been good. Really enjoyable. But I think if I do start buying cards and opening packs, I'll probably make videos on Ace Games TV. So I don't need subs or anything like that, but if anybody wants to check it out, I'll post a channel. I know we just did this on the other channel. Sorry, I keep asking you guys for favors here, but this channel is already partnered, or was. It should meet all the requirements. Oh, that's not the right. I'm logged onto that channel currently. That's funny. But yeah, either way, that channel is pretty much just needs watch hours. So maybe you want to go watch the golf videos, or just leave a video on, or put on a playlist and just let it go for a couple hours, and that would really help me out. Tons of Pokemon content, tons of classic WoW content there from private servers as well. And then pretty much everything from prior to Legion, all my WoW videos are there. So we have like all these things. The Khadgar legendary questline from WoD I made videos on. What else? Mioni used to be a contributor to this channel. You might know him from Final Fantasy. He's a big guy now. Watch the Pokemon Reborn playthrough with me and Arno. That's one of my favorite things I've ever produced. But yeah, it's quite cool. I'm excited for the future of all that. Who do you think is going to win? Celtics or Mavs? Celtics. After that was a waste of time. I'm not going to watch another game in the series. Complete waste of fucking time last night. I don't know why the NBA is so unbalanced. It's just not fun. I don't feel like it's fun to watch the NBA. I really was hoping to have fun watching it, but it's just never fun. These blowouts, like every game being a blowout one direction or the other, is just so unfun to watch. Tally does that, where Saturday streams, he opens cards, and the streams do really well. Yeah. It's a very, 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 very popular thing. It's probably way more popular than WoW content. If you were super serious into it and you wanted to put a ton of money into it, you could make, like, you can pretty much like make a YouTube channel profitable just by spending money on the cards that are already profitable. So that's why I'll probably do it. Protect the investment a little bit. Like I just put $200 into this morning. And so when these arrive, I will probably make a video on it. And since that channel's currently not monetized, I probably won't make any money back on it. Unless the video blows up or something. But yeah. Still, like, you know, buy a card pack, open it, and then, you know, even if you get a couple dollars from YouTube, you're basically, yeah, I mean, it's a good double dipping idea, which is what I wanted to do with golf in the first place, but I just can't really. Golf and me are just moving opposite directions. It's just too difficult to get onto the golf course, and recording it and all that, it takes so much time and effort. He streams it on Twitch only. Gotcha. I definitely won't be streaming it, but yeah, I'm probably gonna think about it. Let's see. I also think it would be interesting content because I feel like there's a lot of potential like scamming and yeah, it's not as cut and dry as it might sound. So I think it would be a good idea to document every pack I open just in case something goes wrong, kind of thing as well. But it's quite interesting because that set is already, there's cards selling for hundreds from that set already, and it's still in print, so I really feel like it's going to become a very profitable set in a couple years. Should look into live stream openings, viewer sponsored packs and such. That's it. What is that? Viewer sponsored packs? What does that mean? I probably won't live stream it just because I don't know how I would. Like, I was just going to use my GoPro to do it. I guess I can use the webcam and my actual computer, but like I don't know that I can open, like I don't know how I would do it. I'd have to like open the like I don't, yeah. Open it here and show the cam. I don't know. It seems like it would be a bad product. But we'll see. Get viewers to buy packs from you to open on stream. Oh yeah, I saw some guy do that, but I don't think that's like, now we're talking about money, right? Like now you need cash. That's like hardcore. That's like, yeah. I'm not really like an investor. Like I don't really, honestly, like I don't really buy into finance and stuff. Like I feel like a lot of it is just bullshit. And I don't really like support the idea of certain types of finance and investment. So this is like a huge thing for me. Like to be this excited about putting money into something with potential resale value is like, this is the first time I've ever been truly engaged in the potential world of investment and finance. So yeah, like putting like thousands of dollars into buying cards and hoping to sell them for tens of thousands, not really. I don't really. I like the low budget. Like if I could buy a $5 card and sell it for $10, I'd be happy, you know. I spent too many hours watching those streams. That's cool. And that's, you know, testament to why I'm interested in it, because it's a very popular. I'm really shocked at how popular it is, honestly. Dude, it is so funny because when me and Arno first talked about Pokemon back in probably like 2010, I was sure that that franchise was dead at that point. Like I was like, no way they're even making games anymore. And now in 2024 to be sitting here talking about collecting cards, it's like, man, Pokemon is truly like, you know, as much as I love WoW, like, yeah, Pokemon blew WoW, like blows WoW out of the water. It's actually wild. What's funny is I don't collect and I've never played, but I love watching the openings. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, I didn't really, I watched some of them, and man, these people are hard to watch, some of these guys. There's like 2 guys that I've seen that are like normal human beings, but these other guys are just like screaming at the top of their lungs. It's like, bro, I get it. They're trying to appeal to kids and get kids into it and shit, like, but it's like, man, this is fucking just embarrassing. It really is just embarrassing. Like, I don't know how you, if I ever had it was between that and not having a YouTube career anymore, oh, alright, I'm going back to a regular job then. I can't do that, man. I can't like lie to people with my voice like that. Like, it's just so silly. If only Game Freak put a little effort into their mainline games. Well, that's the good thing about Pokemon right now, man. You don't even need Game Freak. Like, you can make your own Pokemon game, which is what I did. Like, the idea of Pokemon is so strong that it doesn't even, like, it's like permanent now, man. Like, it is powerful. How much does it cost to send out them $2 cards? So it is 60 cents postage, which I get the person who buys it to pay for, so that's not part of my cut. And then YouTube takes, like, I think it's like 11% or something like that. So I think from like the $2 cards, I'm getting like $1.50 or something like that. After all said and done, which isn't a lot, yeah. But I have dozens of them. Like, hold on, let me do, like, since we're talking about it. So these are all cards that will sell for about $2 or less, or more, maybe like between $1.50 and $3. And these are all just totally unpopular cards. Like, these are not Shadowless, first edition, nothing. They're all just regular cards that will hopefully sell at some point, and I don't care when they sell. And they're all just a couple dollars each. So literally, if all of these sold, they'd probably be maybe $200, $300 in that stack. And that's just in the stack. And then I have the binders filled with the first editions, Shadowless, and rares, and then another binder filled with all the shinies, all the foils, and then I have those 25 cards sent off to PSA that are coming back, which all should definitely, I mean, besides the stupid ones I sent in, like the Magic the Gathering card, which I made a terrible mistake on. I didn't even realize what I was looking at when I looked at it. I'm going to lose money on that one for sure. But everything else should sell for at least $100, if not more, in that pile, I'm pretty sure. And then one of them might sell for $1,000, so. But But that pile is all cards that will sell daily. Like, those cards sell daily. Every one of those cards on that pile is a card that has a 1 sale per day listing on eBay. Like, somebody buys one of those cards every day. So even if it's only $2 each, I mean, that's pretty solid. I'm satisfied with it. Anyway, I only play ROM hacks. It would still be nice for a Powerhouse mainline game to be released. Yeah, no doubt. But I almost said Blizzard. But Nintendo, they don't make games like that. Like, they're not trying to appeal to us anymore, unfortunately. They're trying to appeal to kids now because it's easier to sell to kids. And I don't blame them. I mean, they're making money, obviously, but... day 10 of asking you to stream on Twitch as well. Is it really day 10? I don't think I've ever heard anybody ask that before. But no, we'll be streaming on Twitch. I do not agree with the way Twitch operates, so... If there was a way... Okay, I actually did look into it somewhat recently, though. If you guys ever find out a way... Because what Alex does is he streams on both, but he makes it on YouTube so nobody could chat, which is like a little scummy, but honestly it's genius because then anybody who finds it on YouTube is then forced to join on Twitch, which is basically what he's doing. He's basically using YouTube to funnel viewers into Twitch. So if you find out a way to do that on Twitch, I'll stream on Twitch. But I cannot stay on Twitch, and I do not want anybody over there because they prefer the UI and shit, which is what used to happen when I streamed on both.
I have many lucky twos you like.
Anyway, let's get to keys. Jorge Masvidal is a coward. Surprise, surprise, there was a broadside. The Masvidal on Diaz press conference. Oh, really? Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Could look into Whatnot as well. Yeah, what is Whatnot? I keep hearing about this while I'm looking into Pokemon card stuff. Is this like a new selling platform or something? I'm really satisfied with eBay, but is Whatnot maybe like more profitable or something? I don't know. I feel like any like new selling platform, just a live stream auction. What does that mean? Like I give my cards to somebody and then they do a presentation with it and it's sold or something? Did some dungeons on beta last night as Stanley and Deathbringer, and I'm very torn. Oh, yeah. No, you do it. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably going to be like low-key on this, honestly. I'm not going to put like tons of time into it, but... Jorge started it, hid behind security, and watched his coach get beat up, then pulled the guy's hair while getting punched. Yeah. Those guys should have stayed in the OC. Getting a bit farcical now. I don't really like... I'm not trying to watch WWE, man. Let's see what people say. Because we did this earlier and we got absolutely fucking hammered. But I did finish the pack, so it was still fast to kill it, I think. Even with 4 people dying. But I think it's bad optics for a pug, so... Sadly, I can't complete the campaign on beta because it requires me to enter a dungeon. And dungeons are locked on level up servers. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't think I'll be bothering with the beta this week. Looks like 2 votes for 1 pack only, so that's... I'm agreeing. Oh, I need to get more of these too. I'm almost out. See, people are sensible. Timer isn't an issue. I agree. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Hayden, welcome back, man. Glad to see you again. I don't think it's a good investment of our time. Even though it's probably faster. It's just bad optics if 4 people die on the first pull. Which is pretty much guaranteed to happen. I don't see how you wouldn't have that happen. Unless you manage to time everything dying at the exact right moment. I think it's literally still faster to have everybody die, but I don't think it's good optics.
5,
Just a short hello. Hey, what's up, buddy?
2.
For crawling into the lurk. Oh, yeah. Well, I appreciate you being here, man. What's up, buddy? Welcome.
Good. You are here.
Thanks for your support recently. Glad to have it.
I welcome Onara's rage.
Let's head over here
When the winds are still,
and get started.
I will suspect
I think the deciding factor for not good is whether people survive the storm boss. Yeah, it's all about bosses this week anyway. Sand felt kind of clunky at some points, but big damage. Deathbringer stuff kind of just happens, but it's much easier to manage. Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Because I'm not very good at managing stuff. While you're reading chat constantly. I think it's still better to lust here anyway. By the time you get to Granite, it's going to be too late. Especially pulling slow like this. I messed up so bad on this key this week. Ran a simple 10 on second boss. I decided to Storm Eater Trinket, and I let 2 to 3 balls hit the boss. Yeah, man, those root, like, the legendary has been my problem, but the Trinket's the same way, right? Those items where you can't move your character after you use it, it's a fucking risk as a tank, man. And that's like the kind of stuff that always, like, I think people forget about that. Like, you can look at it as an easy pickup, something really powerful to use, but it can get you killed, or it can wipe you at times. In that case, sounds like it might have wiped you. You gotta factor that into gear and DPS upgrades and stuff whenever you think about that. Just like we were talking about with Sandland and Deathbringer, like, one seems way, way, way easier to use, so no matter what the Delta DPS is, it's likely that it will be better to do. For me.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Killed the key. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, let's see. Really good trinket there. It's very powerful. It's killing keys as well as DPS. I did that on Algathar, first trash pull, got chain stunned, then dead. Yep, I had that happen many times in Algathar. Legendary Axe has got me killed a couple times. Yeah, no doubt. But, like, you know, nobody is ever going to say that the Legendary Axe isn't the best item in the game, right? And it's, nobody's ever going to, like, you look at it like a sim and you look at some theoretical chart of damage, and it's always going to show the Legendary Axe as a 100% equip rate and 100% use on cooldown, right? Like, at no point is the sim going to be like, alright, don't use it, you might die. Like, that's not how math works, right? But that's the reality of the game. Sometimes doing these things may get you killed. You know what, somebody welcome back as well. That rogue's doing nice damage, yeah, no doubt. Hey, Caliban. The manager at work now, and Fridays are report running and team reviews. I'll be able to catch bits. Sweet. Glad to have you here, man. Thank you for the incredibly consistent donations every week, I think. Every 2 weeks, something like that. But yeah, either way, very generous.
Beware.
The new neck in The War Within is cool. If you have it, getting healed has a chance to proc mana to healer and a verse buff. Oh, that's cool. Is that from the raid, though, or something? Any particular plans for the weekend? I don't know yet. Gonna keep looking into the Pokemon stuff, honestly. I'm like all in on this. I'm really sold on this. I'm excited about potentially investing. Thank you for becoming a member too, Neo. That's very nice of you.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated after spending $200 on the Pokemon thing. I appreciate that. Is that guy AFK? What happened there? 0 DPS. Yeah.
Happy Friday, Metro. I'm a manager at my work now, and Fridays are report running and team reviews day. They'll be able to catch bits. payday.
Thanks a lot, man. It sounds like you got promoted too. Is that what happened there? That's cool, guys. What's the highest key you've done so far? 15. Yeah, 15 in time last week. We published that because I thought that was a pretty good run. What about you? I feel like I'm way behind, but honestly, Blood DK is just not getting a lot of invites or success, I guess, even in the keys they're doing, so it's not really really as far behind as I might look compared to my peers. 92k a year now. Whoa, what's up, man? $5, very generous. Congrats on that too, man. That's awesome. I'm super behind. My highest is a 13. Oh, okay, well, fair enough. I mean, it's just for fun, right? Season 4, kind of just a fun season, just to fuck around. So good time to mess with Mop Remix. We got the beta. We got weird shit going on in Classic. It's a good time to mess around, I think. Play some different things.
3, 2, 1.
This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire! Let's fly! Destroy and dismantle!
Cataclysm has been rough. Yeah, not Cataclysm. Fuck that. That's the one that you don't play, but I'm sure nobody's actually caring about this, but man, it's like they try to make like a fresh server in Classic because there's like servers that are just totally dead without anybody on them. Like a bunch of streamers all re-rolled kind of thing on this one server. And the drama that is unfolding is just juicy. Like, I'm not normally somebody who partakes in that kind of thing, but my god, has it been funny to watch unfold. These people are making like utter fools out of themselves. It's really crazy. They're taking this shit so fucking serious. It's like, bro, it's a leveling. You basically made a leveling challenge again, just like Classic hardcore. It's the same nonsense. And these people are taking this so goddamn serious. Like, no, if you're not gonna follow our rules, you're banned from grouping with us. Wow, really weird. Shout out to the rogue using combo points for kidney. Yeah, this guy's legit. Although I don't know that we needed it. So I grip that instead. It's dead right now. We're good. Let fly! Yeah, no doubt, man. We're flying. 0 deaths in the first split, although that's obviously the easiest of all of them. Now what, should we wait for waterfall? No, it's not trash week, right? So yeah, it doesn't really matter. We're less non-boss.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy. The storm must be quieted, and the elemental within it...
Get high! That's not what they say for sure.
Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest.
So crazy seeing people not pick this up though. Classic drama is so funny, but remix drama is almost outdid it. Yeah, no doubt. That remix shit was, man. There's some weird shit going on in WoW anymore. As a Blood DK, do you have any preference in healers you play with? I assume for the most part you can take care of yourself. Yeah, so the thing, I'm like pretty much able to always heal myself through everything no matter what. So what that means is the healer alongside me needs to bring something other than healing. And so historically that meant Holy Pally and Resto Shaman are the best. And that continues to seem to be true in this season. But I do really like Evoker too. I think Evoker is a nice pick. And Monk too. When Monk was really good in Season 3, it was actually quite nice because they brought a lot of nice utility alongside Blood DK. But yeah, realistically, Holy Pally is always going to be #1 because they're so bulky and they have such great utility to offer. And they have like the best actual healing alongside Blood DK if you needed it. Valis throwing around money too, man.
Metro, what do you think is
Appreciate
the best
that, man.
healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
It is definitely Blood. Thank you, my friend. Umbilicus tier. That's very generous. Third bots will make it or break it. Yep. Is a Holy Pally main? I love that answer. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Well, Holy Pally was my main for like 10 years as well, so I'm obviously partial to that as well, but it's just such a great pug pick, I feel like. So on top of that, like, you're always going to get value from having a Holy Pally. Melee interrupts, tons of like stuns and different things to interact with mobs a certain way, and incredible bulk. Multiple like immunities, ways to get out of dangerous mechanics with freedom and bop. It's really nice. And then of course things like Sack, Land Hands, Diva Aura. You know, big burst healing regardless with Holy Shock and War of Glory. It's perfect. What made you switch? I have a whole video on that, but TLDR, the guild I was a guild leader of for a very, very long time, had a lot of trouble with tanks. We kept, we lost like 2 rocks of our guild over the course of about 2 expansions, and it was just always a treadmill replacing them as tanks. So I said, I'm done. I'm going to switch. I'm sick of dealing with this. It's not fun. And I switched. And the reason I switched especially was because in WoD challenge modes, I kind of fell in love with playing Blood DK as like a main alt. They confirmed dragons can be other classes in early War Within. Yeah, did they not confirm that a while ago? I think they said like the first patch that was going to happen, right? Every tank can survive everything. No one needs spam healing, so every tank needs a healer, which brings another thing than healing. Oh, Val's donating money as well, man. So that's very generous of you, dude, especially after I just spent all that money this morning, so I really appreciate that, man. Every tank can survive everything, yes, but not every tank can survive everything without any healing at all, right? I don't know why I even said that. That's... Regardless if that's true or not, it doesn't have anything to do with what I answered. How I answered. I might be doing it wrong, but I mainly play goalie as tank because the bots will do a range nuke if you get too far away. Talking about this boss. I'm not sure to get the second boss of the tank. Should I collect orbs too? Yeah, no, just stand in melee range and let the others do it. Stream boss again? Oh yeah, congrats. It's a lot, man. It's really generous. First donation in a while. I really appreciate it. Rip cheat death? Yeah, no, it's just not paying attention, I guess. I don't know what that was. Taking loads of damage. But it doesn't matter. We're not going to need it for anything in here. Trash would be harder than bosses for me, at least. Diab throwing around some money as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Some tanks have larger and smaller windows of needing healing. Right.
Now take down the avatar of the storm.
Thanks a lot, man. 11 QAR. Was that guitar money or something? I appreciate that, though. Okay, those are one-shot people when they're bolstered. Should have kicked that. That's my bad. First 3 deaths to trash here, so we'll see if the boss continues the trend. Tatari real, okay. Well, cool.
Beware. 2, 1.
Are you from Qatar? That's awesome. Really unique place. I think if it's blue, it means it's like $2 or something, but yeah, either way, very appreciative.
Beware.
I feel like any class that can be dragon will be BIS race. Yeah, I know. We were talking about that a couple weeks ago.
2.
It's a very, very powerful racials, and it makes me wonder if they might even nerf the racials because of that. Wow, we only have 2 right now. That's crazy. It's because, well, it's because 2 guys are dead. Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. Actually, this fight doesn't necessarily have a DPS race to it. So somebody dead doesn't really matter. It just means more people can get more orbs.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
First time ever in the stream. Lucas, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Your blood DK looks clean. Oh, really? You mean freshly showered? Or you mean the Transmog? Transmog's looking great. I love that. Loving that. Greenio, though, welcome back. How the hell are you? I went to get more, but I'm not employed currently. Ah, don't worry. Yeah, that's... I really appreciate it regardless, man, no matter what. It doesn't matter. A penny or a dollar or $1 million doesn't matter. It's all the same to me. It means a lot. I don't think you can donate a penny, though. But regardless, it's thought that counts. A long fight, but it's actually not like any harder with the DPS dead. Did you not get the circle because of AMS? Correct, yeah. You get AMS every other one of those. I live in Qatar. Ultra hot weather, I can imagine. That's the wrong spell. I just AMS too. Won't be getting every other one now. AMS is so buffed in so many different ways now. It's a really cool spell. Oh, in the beta. Yeah. Let's see if people are in the beta. As a Vengeance main, I feel like Ultimate is the hardest dungeon for me this week. Yeah, that's... Don't think that has anything to do with what our effects are. That dungeon is just tough. Okay. I was gonna say, am I gonna get killed by that? This is a 4-minute fight currently, though. Not ideal. I'm the man from Tarid. What does that mean? Is that a location that I have not heard of somehow? Okay, the fight is dead. 4.5 minutes. It's probably like 1.5 to 2 minutes longer than it should have been, but
Today we use
it's a mystery on the internet. Oh well.
We will journey to Nokuden
Spooky.
Hope.
Evoker is handling the range here pretty well. Usually the hardest part. Yeah, that guy's a good healer. This is actually a solid group. This part's gonna be the hard part, I'd imagine here.
Today, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk. Destroy these grave robbers.
These are gonna come in and bullshit the fuck out of this shit.
Before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
I'm 526 Admiral right now, I see. Good to hear. Scale arrow feels almost pass or fail with how hard they hit this week. Yeah, it's really crazy. The bosses in here are dangerous. Ah, we missed that pat too. That was... Should have been paying attention to that. Extra healer interrupt makes such a big difference on these pulls though. Just survived that without any deaths.
stomp on your grave.
Originally, I thought the stack strat was fixed at the start of the season, but people were getting one shot by the initial hits. Oh yeah. I think it's always like I don't know that it's like what does it look like when you don't stack? I don't really. Then you just have to dodge the tornadoes, right? I don't think it does anything other than that, right? It just means you don't ever have to dodge them. I fear for the hunter with Gale Arrow. I don't live on a 16 with 40% verse. Yeah. That's the guy who died on the previous boss too, isn't it? And the healer's offline, sweet. This guy's had a lot of problems staying online though. Seems to be a good player, but not a good internet player. Not a good internet haver. I hope I get my first 18 done this week. Whoa. That's a high key. Good luck. I mean, I guess we just wait. Got my first 2 16s done this week. Nice. Hey, yeah, I'm impressed. You guys are succeeding on Tyrannical Week. You guys are doing something a lot better than I am. Yeah, that's definitely a DC, yeah. We'll just pull these small mobs while we wait for this guy. It's rough as fuck. Are you pugging at that level, or? I failed 6 different Algothars this week so far, all the Veximus. Either just wipe or have deaths and it takes too long. Yeah, that's a hard fight.
Eagles will feast on your
Mainly pugging, yeah, well, that's impressive. Pugging 18s. That's yeah, that's something. Well, let's come back. We'll get... Oh, fuck, got too close. That's fine. We'll kill this shit. I was gonna try to get Lust up as fast as possible, but I don't think it really matters. Trying to do damage evenly here, but I don't know what actually happens if these guys get really bolstered. I'm not sure anybody takes any damage anyway. Is that Chant of the Dead? I don't know. I would just be me in danger here. The thing I really like about your channel is that you give the low-key casual experience I never experienced myself. Oh yeah, some of the submitted keys especially, man, they're fucking awesome. They're so funny.
I will stomp on your grave.
They have transformed my whole approach to making videos, honestly, because how funny they are. I'm very thankful for everybody who submitted one as well. We haven't gotten a lot of submissions this season, but I feel like almost every one that we get submitted is absolutely wild. A cop lurking here while I see how stable the beta is. I turn on Iki Black and Dorgal. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah. That's cool. That zone's like going to be one of my favorite ever. I tried to play on beta this morning. I was online for 20 minutes and DC'd 3 times. So yeah, I'm all set. Let me know when they're ready to actually launch it. Would you be open for high key submissions? Yeah, I mean, as long as you think they're funny. I'll take anything that you guys think is funny or noteworthy, that it can be either a learning or a laughing experience on this channel, I will take. I don't promise that I will use it, but I will definitely take it and take a look at it.
Necromancers? On our sacred grounds?
This is what you shall pay for this blasphemy with your lives. Run away and
Oh shit. Do you feel like there are less people running keys this season? I don't know. It doesn't really feel like that. It should be. There should be less, right? But it doesn't really feel like there is. Especially with all the shit that's going on. Let me come out there. Did YouTube change its layout? I think they have been messing with changing it, yeah. I'm not exactly sure what you're experiencing, but I know I experienced some weird changes a couple weeks ago, and then they like undo them, and then I don't know, it's really weird. I don't like the new layout. If they're gonna stick with that, I don't like it at all. I don't know that anybody I've yet to see somebody like, yeah, this is awesome. Wouldn't surprise anyone if there's less people running keys. No, that's what I'm saying. You would think there should be less, but it doesn't really feel like there is. Even like right now with the beta being out and everything, it's like still like plenty of keys, so. Video goes all the way to the left now? Yep. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. I don't really like it. I guarantee you there'll be some hilarious moments in the Dawnbreaker dungeon in War Within. Oh, really? Why? Is that a Season 1 dungeon or no?
Beware.
It's pretty unfortunate. I guess it doesn't really do too much. I think bolstering effect should be removed. What would you replace it with? Thundering was decent IMO. Oh, really? You like Thundering? I would not say I liked it, but if you look at it as a single affix, like out of, like it's just a vacuum, it's not the worst affix ever. But if you compare it to the other seasonal affixes, it's awful. It's the worst one. Worst one of the ones that are supposed to be a benefit as well as a detriment. I feel like people who don't like bolstering didn't play old bolstering, definitely. I totally agree with that. It's so much easier now. To the point where it's basically not, it's like almost not even a fix at this point. Hunter is huge, oh yeah. He's still alive, so. Was following encrypted and shouting? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like compared those two to that one, it's really bad. Fortified and bolstering is pretty illegal combo. Not anymore now that they changed it so the health doesn't increase. It's really crazy because yeah, people used to actually be very good at bolstering. Like there used to be very difficult combos in certain dungeons, especially like high volume dungeons. And people would just AoE evenly and they would stop damage and make sure that everything bolstered evenly. But now that it doesn't also make the mob last longer afterwards, it is like nobody gives a fuck about it. Like they literally just blindly AoE and then they're surprised why they die. I think that's the affix that I've seen people get worse at the most over time. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they don't do it on busting either. People used to be very actively stopping DPS. But ever since they nerfed those fixes, now nobody cares. It's kind of like the Vengeance thing. People keep talking about how because Vengeance is so popular, everybody just becomes worse at interrupting. I think it's the same thing. Very similar.
Away from him.
Yeah, I remember playing Havoc and basically focusing on higher health targets so they would die eventually. Yeah, you had to do, or die evenly. That's what you had to do. Like, that's the only way you can do the affix in the old days. The mobs would have more health, so, and it was permanent. Unlike now, where it's not permanent anymore. So if you accidentally bolstered a pack like crazy and you had like the hardest target with like a 5 million health pool, you'd be done. Like, you're done. The guy's, he's gonna kill you now. No chance doing the last boss without Lust. We will have Lust, but I don't know that we'll have enough time. Actually, I guess we do have enough time. 8 minutes right now.
Centaur, stomp your hooves, blow your horns. Let
How long of a fight is this GSA? It's like a 5-minute fight, maybe? Fun fact about Gale Arrow, sometimes it just hits for 5% more than the last one for no reason. What the hell? What's crazy is if you had a ad pull like an Eye of Ajar during the boss fight, it would also get bolstered. Yeah. Bosses used to bolster too, also permanently. It's a 4-minute fight if nobody dies. Is it really that short? Okay. I figure it was a long fight with the huge health pull and also the like intermission phase. This fight's obviously pretty hard for everybody to stay alive, and then we're only gonna have. Will we have a second battle res at some point in the fight? I think no. Bolstering the goo guys in Plaguefall. Plaguefall was a cool dungeon. Didn't like the setting, but I did like the content in there. But yeah, actually pretty generous timer here, so. Oh, you were just guessing. Don't guess. Why would you guess? I'm looking for informed opinions, and you guys are guessing. I think it's a minute and 48 seconds. Sorry, I'm just guessing. Bolstering and 45 Brows was rough. That was the worst one ever, sure, but. Okay, so we got 6.5 minutes for this. Everybody good? No less, it's probably a 4-minute fight. Well, we'll have less. It's 3 minutes from now. But yeah, not until the second half of the fight, I guess. Just, I mean, I think that's right. It's at least a 30-second boss fight. That's what I was thinking. At least 1 second, yeah. Pentacles and Plaguefall made for some interesting pug experiences. Yeah, Plaguefall, we had a lot of good keys in Plaguefall too with that fucking opening invis pot. Those were like low-key killers there, man. No flame, please, when the warrior can figure out how to get back to us after dying. And then that Brazilian balance druid comes out of stealth and instantly pulls 3 different packs and then blames me. Did you know who he picks for the spear is this 2 closest people who aren't the tank? The spear, the charge thing that he throws out and then charges, is that right? 2 closest people who aren't the tank. That's interesting. So it should try to have a melee or a ranged in, like basically the hunter should be there. Is that what you're saying? I stand on the boss. That's cool. And then so as long as you don't have a melee, you'll always be picked, huh? Or you always have a shot at being picked, I guess. 50-50. It's meld and invisible. Well, what is? I wonder if golems are going to be usable in Necrotic Wake. Fade works as well, I'm pretty sure. What, to guarantee somebody gets picked? Is that what you mean? Can you feign death the spear? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it. That guy just hit it. The large frontal picks the furthest player. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, well I fucked up big time and accidentally used... This is really bad, I really fucked up here. But they are dying so fast. But casts are going out, and that is deaths. Oh, only one death though. Everybody's up. Lust is coming up. And misses. Do you have the combat time somewhere? Yeah, it's on detailed. Yeah, 220 right now. It's the bloodlust. So as long as people don't start dying like right now, I think we're probably good, even if we have death. So that guy actually fainted again. That's huge. On pot 2. Somebody died to a swirl. That's the wrong direction. But I think as long as nobody else dies, we're still good. Rogue has been dead every boss fight. Oh, really? That sucks. We were praising him like crazy in the beginning. 5 deaths. I think a lot of the deaths, some of the deaths were trash though now. Definitely not all 4 bosses, I don't think. Wow, that was insanely close to him resetting. Makes me think he's a Boone player. Boone was a place for the Yankees. Good choice nowadays. Trinket you can't move while using. Oh, okay. We were just talking about that. Sin is the squishiest spec in PvP. No clue about PvE though. Oh yeah. Well, it looks like we're gonna be alright one way or the other. Healer's actually really, really good. This guy's probably one of the better healers we play with in a long time. Even though we did have some deaths, the group is solid damage-wise, so we were able to get by it. I will defend this land. Cool. Easy game. 14 deaths, somebody dead for every single boss fight, and we'll accept the first one. And we still got easy mode upgrade. That's sweet. Got 3 points. It's exciting. Got a ring. Of course, I don't need that. GG. Thank you. That was a good one. I feel bad, lol. He actually did pretty. See what I'm talking about with Shadow Priest? Fucking just fucking 70k less than the top guy. Check that Rogue. I'm interested to see if he's a Boon player. Whispering Incarnate and Ashes of the Ember Soul. That's what you're talking about, right? Oh. Gonna do AV 15 now with him. Exciting. Noct must be insanely lenient on the timer. 14 deaths, yeah. It is pretty lenient. That's why I've always preferred long dungeons. That healer was really good. That fight has an immense amount of damage. Yep, he did really well. That's our BIS ring. It has a lot of verse. I have it already from the vault. Just need to, I need to actually go upgrade stuff. I forgot I haven't upgraded anything in a while. Wasn't I going to craft another item though? I can't remember. Evoker, Hunter, Rogue, and some Shadow Priest. I didn't see the log, but it looks like during the third boss, at least one of the deaths was to interrupting the repel and the DPS getting a double queued for her shot immediately after her. Oh, yeah. Is that like a mistake then? Is that what you're saying? Shadow Priest damage was suspicious? Yeah, I mean, that's like a... This is very frequent. Like, we see this a lot. Shadow Priest is the worst of the 3 DPS. Kind of sad, but I think that's the first time I've seen you upgrade a key. Granted, I only started watching live yesterday. Well, we did upgrade. Wait, did we upgrade a key yesterday? Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, no. So you're right. That is the first time if you only watch 2 streams. But obviously, we're getting to a point now where, like, yeah, upgrading keys is not an easy thing to do. So we have a spark. No, I guess I don't have a spark, so I can't craft any. Oh, no. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't have a spark. Shadow Priest is better in higher keys on 45 when packs live longer and pulls are bigger. Well, regardless of whether... Hey, Faxi, what's up? Regardless of whether they're good or bad in certain situations, we're just comparing him to other players, so... If you think this is a normal amount of DPS for Shadow Priest, then we're basically agreeing that they're not a good pick right now for pugging. But I don't think it is. I think these guys are just all rerollers. Repel doesn't do anything, and she can do 2x shots on a single person if you're interrupted, which can cause an immediate death on Tyrannical. Interesting. I did not know that. Is that why Fire Mage is popular in high keys? They steal all the damage from Ogvokers and Shadow Priest. Yeah, maybe. Good afternoon. Hopefully this key turns out well. I hope it does too. Yeah, this will be a nice one. I'm going to go drink a few beers with the homies. All right, sweet man. We'll see you hopefully next week. We'll be back to streaming next Tuesday after that. Or after today, we'll be done for the week. And then we'll have some videos hopefully to make this weekend. Did you upgrade your gear? Nah. I'm going to do it next time. I promise. Just kidding. I'm going to forget again. I took a warrior DPS to knock yesterday, and he did 75 million damage with Reflect on the last boss. Jeez. It's pretty crazy. But you have to taunt, right? Is that difficult to do?
These ruins are teeming with magic ley lines. We must gather all the energy.
Kept taunting back and forth. Is there any danger in that, or... Sounds like it would be dangerous. I would think so. Yeah, it does sound dangerous. Alright, we haven't done this key this week. What are some pitfalls that we run into? I mean, actually, we did do this key this week, and we, like, wiped the first boss and everybody left. I forgot about that. I don't really feel like the bosses are that hard on Tyrannical, but they're hard for me. So we have to be really ready. Just the timing is important, I guess. It was cool play from both the tank and the warrior, yeah. Thinking about re-rolling to a Frost for next expansion, or to try to get 3k on my Elemental for the first time ever. Nice. You mean next... You're going to do that next season, or...? I don't think that's normal for Shadow Priest. Yeah, I don't think it is either. But it's become normal for us when pugging, because it seems like a lot of these Shadow Priests are just out there getting carried. Not good invites, statistically. Well, I guess they are fine statistically, but...
5,
you expect something and you don't get it, which I don't like.
2, 1.
Bolstering the Draki guards after the second boss? Yeah, that's a good point. Frosty K, I mean, and yes, next season. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, cool. Hopefully, you know, that'll be elucidated after some time testing the beta. But we still have a while before that happens, before, like, stuff is finalized. how you can tank keys at this level while reading chat is impressive. I appreciate you saying that. It certainly causes problems at times, but I like it too much to stop. We were just talking about this last night in Alex's chat, but it's pretty much the only socialization I get at this point, so I ain't stopping streaming, that's for sure. He was basically saying, like, the people who read chat or who, like, completely ignore their chat are just, like, so, like, it's so hard to watch. He gave an example of some guy who got, like, he was, like, doing some React content bullshit, and somebody donated or maybe became a member or whatever, like a something on Twitch, I guess. And it was like this heartfelt message, like, hey man, you brought me out of like a really dark time. I'm really grateful for your content. And the guy who was streaming, like, did not even pause the video or stop talking while it played. Just totally ignored it. It's like, holy fuck, that's kind of brutal, man. I don't know. Hard to do, I feel like. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Sundered flame have been delved into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the power.
But I wonder if a lot of those guys don't even have notifications for their actual computer. Like, if it only plays on the screen, on the Twitch screen, like the actual stream itself, so they don't even know these things happen. I guess once you get to a certain level of bigness, you just stop caring. Because you can't respond to it all, maybe. Let's see how much this Shadow Priest does. Yeah, we'll see. And again, why is a random chanter dumping that in a donation? I get that no reaction is weird. No, I mean, it is weird, no doubt. I agree with that. But either way, to not even at least say thanks, like, I feel like it's really... Yeah, I can't do that. I feel bad, like, fucking Valis donated $50 and I don't know how to thank him. Like, I want to give him a handshake, you know what I mean? Like, I can't thank him enough. Can't imagine ignoring somebody who donated to me.
A little garden from there. It looks as though it has grown wild.
Beware.
I will need you to prune.
Are the keys going well today? So far, 1 for 1 on upgrades, so that's great.
Beware.
Is there a reason tanks pull those lashes on the balcony here? That's the only place you can fight them. Where else would you fight them?
Beware.
You want me to drag them all the way back into the previous room or something?
Beware.
What makes it annoying, I guess is the question.
Beware.
What's happening? Oh, that was like ultra slow legendary, so I just got stood in that. As the double afflictor went off. You can snap them down and kill them with the trees. Oh, really? I did not know that.
Beware.
You pull them out from there, they keep them there on the edge. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's just... people are just not paying attention. I don't think that's something that you would ever do on purpose.
Beware.
Legendary is a curse. I can't wait to be rid of it. Yeah, we were just talking about this before. That was not the legendary's fault, though. That was the affix's fault.
Beware.
I popped the legendary right as I got the affix, so it took me like 7 seconds to channel it or some shit. Alright, here we go. One of the hardest fights in the game for us. We gotta really focus up on this, so... let's see how it goes. Gotta hit every AMS and then be ready for big death strikes. Probably 1 major defensive CD every time as well.
Beware.
Vamp Blood this one. 2.6 million, so that will definitely kill me without a defensive CD. Which means we have to be judicious about where we use them. It's going to be crucial that we use them well.
Beware.
The first season in this dungeon, couldn't you dodge that frontal? Yeah, that's correct. I don't know why they changed it, but I guess they wanted to make the fights a little bit harder. Vamp Blood's just up again, so I guess we'll just Vamp Blood everyone and that'd be enough.
Beware.
Makes it easier to aim it well. I guess that's true, yeah. You got them all? That's a weird use of the legendary there.
Beware.
Guy's gonna die to the swirls. Yep.
Three, two, one.
Beware.
Don't you just love it when AMS lets you completely ignore mechanics? I do absolutely love it. That is one of the main reasons I love this spec.
Three, two, one.
Beware.
Okay, 2 DPS dead now. The only one who's left is Faxi.
Beware.
Two, one.
That's Advance is sick too, yep. You can outrange it still. Oh, really? I did not know that. Definitely won't be doing that as a Death Knight though, yeah.
Beware.
Hunter, last DPS alive, that's rare. Oh, that's Faxi. You can see the DPS difference as well. Like, this is what it would be like to play with good players instead of the random players we're getting in the pugs all the time. If we had a team of 3 DPS who actually cared about doing their best in every key, this would be a whole different game. Oh shit. I forgot to Vamp Blood. That actually just killed me, yeah. Pretty wild.
Two, one.
We're gonna miss some here. We're gonna miss 2 here. That's, yeah, GG. Deaths will come. Oh, I can solo save it. Hunter's got really good survival, apparently.
Three, two, one.
Gonna leave the stream up, but I gotta be productive. Have a good weekend. Alright, man. Thank you very much for the generosity this morning and just being a cool fella. Glad to see you. We do get it killed in 4.5 minutes, which I don't think have really any impact on the actual success rate of the key.
Come this way.
If we were able to do the previous dungeon with the deaths, this one's obviously going to be fine. Hunter is a gamer for sure. Don't you guys are inflating his ego so much. Stop it. He likes the Red Sox. He's not a good guy. No, Fax is awesome. One of the best players I play with over the years. Truly loves the game too, which is cool. Rare to see somebody play the game in so many different ways so voraciously.
Beware.
How does a hunter live more than a rogue? That's what we were saying. Like, it's because he's actually good at the game. Like, these players are not, like, you know, players are simply just doing the bare minimum that they can to advance. And that's why keys are so difficult to pug.
Beware.
I don't think I could ever do one thing in the game. I love the world too much. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. What's the over-under on Rogue getting cleaved in the next boss? He's died a lot in the last 2 dungeons we've done with him, so yeah, we'll see.
Since the majority of the vault's
Okay.
caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tunnels.
Metro, what do you
Plastic.
think is the best healer for
For Mythic
Mythic
Plus?
Plus? Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Thank you very much, my friend. Welcome. New name there. Big fan of your namesake. It is in many products that we use daily. Although perhaps that is not a good thing for our health. Trade convenience for health, I think, a lot of times in this world nowadays. Have you heard of Red Lobster going bankrupt? Yeah, we talked about it on stream a couple weeks ago. They went bankrupt because they did this promotion that lost them like millions and millions of dollars. It's like free shrimp or something like that, and it lost them like, it just hemorrhaged money, and they kept doing it for some reason. I think they were like desperate to try to get people in the door, and it ended up costing them a lot. Not only is pee stored in the balls, but plastic too. Right, yeah, we talked about that too. Microplastics in the balls, yeah, there you go. I don't necessarily mind, but I think probably a lot of people don't want that in there. I kind of like plastic. It's smooth, it's rubbery at times, it's quite enjoyable to touch. The endless shrimp went hard, yeah. Well, literally so hard that it bankrupted the fucking company, bro. It went super hard. Too hard. It's pretty crazy. Just got our last member for a 5-man Mythic Plus group. It's so much fun to be able to communicate things in Discord. I would not know. I think I would actually be awful at it. I'm so used to doing keys without any communication that I don't even know what I would say if somebody asked me to communicate with them. I would just be commenting on what's happening in the dungeon like I always when I'm pugging and streaming. A few keys that I've done that have been serious over the years that require me to be in Discord, it's always been really awkward. Like I just never know what to say. Like it's like a totally different skill set. It has to be a big ego killer to know your company was taken down by the cockroach of the sea. Well, to be fair, they did it on purpose, obviously.
3, 2, 1.
Some people just prefer to play for themselves, yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say like prefer it, even though I probably do, but just all I know, really. I hope they keep making the biscuits, though. I think they will. I mean, they're going to sell them in the stores still, right?
Yes,
3,
yes.
2,
So beautiful. So powerful.
That was a bad decision. Usually I would use Dancing Room Open in that situation to try to guarantee that I don't die while I'm gathering the mobs, but they don't do any magic or physical damage. It's all magic, so because I wasn't able to outrange it, I basically just wasted the spell. I'm shocked that TGI Fridays hasn't closed all their restaurants. Wait, why? I love TGI Fridays, don't say that. That and Chili's. Chili's my top #1 overall, but TGI Fridays #2. Number 2. TGI Fridays just hasn't changed much, have they? Oh no, maybe not, but that's fine by me because I like the offerings.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Three near me, all closed, really. There's like 2 near me, and they're definitely not closed, and they're busy as fuck when you go on a week, especially a weekday or weekend night. They ain't going anywhere. TGI Fridays opened a restaurant here in my town. It didn't work out. They closed in less than a year, really. I mean, I assume it's probably not like a foolproof strategy to have that restaurant be what it is, but it just seems hard to understand how they wouldn't do well. Like, those chain restaurants just seem to print money in my area. The Jack Daniels burger? Well, it's still the same. It's just not actual Jack Daniels anymore, right? Is that the difference? Now it's just called Bourbon something Barber. There are 2 near me. I live in a tourist town. They all have negative reviews, and they don't look that slow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Very popular restaurant. All the Sticky Fingers just closed. Is that a restaurant? I live in Brazil. Brasilia, is that the name of a city? Guess it was too expensive and the service wasn't as good as the one in the US. Well, it's probably totally different. We've talked a lot about this, but like the American chains, when they get like imported elsewhere, they become like a totally different restaurant. We're talking about this because my friend Tyler lived in the Philippines for a long time, and he said like the fast food in the Philippines, like Burger King, McDonald's, etc., KFC, maybe not that, but either way, like the fast food that he's had that he knows are American chains are like super good there in the Philippines, whereas they're awful in America. Chili's has been consistently good. I'm really hoping that there's supposed to be a Chili's being built near me. I really hope it happens. Because my God, is that my favorite restaurant. I never had it until recently. Then I've had it like a million times now. And now I'm like driving like an hour just to go there. It's almost a full hour to get there. Closest one near me, and I don't give a fuck, I'm driving it. It's actually not a very fun drive, frankly, so I probably won't ever do it again now, but... Is your stream set to 1080p? I think so, yeah. Why? How would you not know the answer to that question yourself? I'm confused. Just gonna AMS every other one, basically, here. I don't like McDonald's in the US, but here it's good enough. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Like these American restaurants, they have different oversight in the United States, so when they get imported, they become a different restaurant altogether. That guy that did the Super Size Me documentary has died. I know, we were just talking about that a couple days ago. I don't think it had anything to do with the fast food, because that was like 20 years ago, wasn't it? He died to a swirl. Okay.
Beware.
2,
1.
Guy was an alcoholic? Oh, really? That's dangerous, I've heard. That's not good for your health. Especially if you drive vehicles a lot. SLB, what's up, my friend? How the hell are ya?
3, 2, 1.
Have you found any interesting DK bugs on beta yet? I've not been able to play beta. I log on and get DC'd every like 10 minutes. So I am not currently playing it. But no, no bugs. No bugs on the alpha or anything like that either. Take care of them.
Beware.
Okay, dead. 17 and a half minutes.
Poor Azrael.
Tough dungeon.
I do not blame her. I should have thought of her before.
Desperate Town is bugged. Can shoot off 30 chaos bolts in 5 seconds, so that's a lot.
I sense a breach behind it. The sunlit flame must be this way.
Tear this place apart.
Maybe we should like take it easy here. I don't really know how we should approach this.
Expose whatever secrets she
What are the red and yellow colors to the bottom? That's AMS, or that's Van Blood and Dancing Human Weapons CD.
Consequences will be dire.
So I can see exactly when they're about to end. He's got like 5 times more health than the other mobs in this room though. What do we still need here? Do we need every mob in this area now? I can't remember.
3, 2, 1.
I think we need every mob, yeah. It was just that we missed a mob the one time, that's why that happened. I had to tank chain the big guy in after he's down 50. That's what I was gonna do, yeah. And then I got distracted by the route. But he's got so much health that it has to be really, you have to be very careful. 'Cause even at 50, it's probably still a good shot that that doesn't die first.
Three, two, one.
He's got 3 times more health than the mobs near him. Well, the looters, the hornswogs are about maybe less than 2 times.
Three, two, one.
He's gonna die without any fanfare, so that's good. Finish this mob and then we'll go for the rest. Can we get this mob? Yeah, looks like it.
Three, two, one.
The DPS in this group are pumping. We got Faxi, so that makes it easy. But yeah, the rogue's actually solid. He dies a lot, but his damage is very good.
Three, two, one.
We'll start killing him and then we'll chain the rest at 50. Like he has suggested. He's gonna get bolstered no matter what here. These guys just have too little health. This is the same rogue as the last run, yep.
Three, two, one.
We're doing the key with him like he was... He upgraded his to a 15 AV and asked me if I wanted to stay.
Two, one.
Alright, we skip this.
Three, two,
What is
one.
she hiding?
Just never gonna work. I'll just jump off. Yeah, I'm not gonna keybind it. I don't have a keybind for it.
Did she send you? Enough! Freeze!
That was the wrong button. I fucking icebound it into the AMS.
Her secrets will be mine!
That's just because everybody's waiting. Phase is too short. Maybe if there's an extra action button, that would be easier to use. Yeah, either way. Dying is jumping out there is fine. As long as I don't lose sheet death to it, I'm fine. What's up, Metro? Grass and Grower, long time no see. Gonna keep it a buck. Haven't played retail since season 2. But it's still nice to catch your streams. That's awesome, man. Glad to see you again. It's been a long time. What have you been up to with all that free time you have now? Oh yeah, the interact bind. I do have that. Maybe I could try that. Interesting idea.
Her secrets will be mine.
3, 2, 1.
Now you will pay.
Armored Core 6, yeah. Then more recently, Kata Classic. Oh, you've been playing Kata, wow. Interesting.
Ice cold. Her secrets will be mine.
Armored Core is made by FromSoft, is that right? The same people who make Elden Ring and shit?
Ice cold.
I never played that game, but when I was trying to learn how to mod Elden Ring, I saw a lot of people talking about Armored Core or Armored Core or whatever. Seems like they use very distinguishable file structures in all their games for whatever reason.
Three, two,
Her secrets will be mine. Now you will pay. Run away.
Did that guy die? Oh wow. Came really close.
Freeze.
Same folks, we a bit different from the other games though. Yeah, well I know it's like a
2, 1.
it's like a mech game, right? Something to do with mechs or something. I don't really know much about the game. I just know that it's got a similar modding file structure because I've saw other people going on about that.
Freeze.
Should have more time for modding Elden Ring. It was very fun. That was like one of the most fun things I've done that hasn't been actually play a game but mod a game. It's very easy to do nowadays too. There's a really good amount of resources. When I tried doing the Dark Souls 3 mod I made, it was a mess. It was so difficult. Last boss is gonna crush you? Yeah, I just gotta pay attention and use AMS right. Just need a major CD for each one. Can I get down here? No, he's not even down here. Mother. Have you seen the Dark Souls 3 Archtrones mod? That's what made me buy Elden Ring when I saw that. I told the story a million times, but basically I saw the mod. The top comment on the video was, it's Dark Souls but in color. And then the top reply to that comment was, that's just Elden Ring. And I was like, wait, really? So then I looked into Elden Ring and I was like, whoa, this game's really good looking. I had never played Elden Ring or even looked at it because it came out at a terrible time. It came out right at the start of Season 3, I think, of Dragonflight or Shadowlands, so I didn't have any time to play it then.
2, 1.
Yeah, 2.9. Wow. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, so we need a serious defensive for each one.
Beware.
And I don't have one up because I'm channeling the... Well, he didn't die though somehow. What happened there?
3,
I just didn't take any damage from it. I've been a FromSoft nerd since Dark Souls 1 released, so... Yeah, no doubt. I like the games. I like Dark Souls a lot, but... Elden Ring is like a masterpiece. It's just too big. I just don't have time to play it. I'm gonna use both here because we're already kind of in danger. That might be a huge mistake, though. We'll see. Always good to see Assassination Rogue. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Silicus Tombstone, they don't even hit me. Nice bound for this one. Still barely survived that, 2.1 million. It's a Bloodlust. That's that. Oh, Faxi died to that. The shield lived, did it? You mean like it lived longer than it should have, basically, right? Didn't live to its duration, but pretty dangerous. I mean, it does have a lot of health, but yeah, I get you. That's what happens when you cleave them equally, yep. All I have left is two, oh, Vamplood's up by now, yeah. What took 4 hours in the beta yesterday took about 30 minutes today. It's definitely more stable. Oh yeah. Yeah, I went on this morning and DC'd twice in 20 minutes, so that was enough for me, but... Did you transfer your character? How'd that go? I guess you did, obviously, but... Everything good with that process? Oh, very easy. Nice job, thank you. 8 points. 2 in a row. Another, that's a good neck, yeah.
Wild magic was dangerous.
This boss always confuses me. Sometimes the Dragon Strike murders me, and other times it is like he's tickling me with a feather. Yeah, I don't know about that part, but it always murders me. Grats, thank you. I think you can thank Faxi really more than anything. 100, wow, 130k more than the second.
You did what was needed.
And that priest yet again, not good. No, I don't think you can parry it, right? It's a magic.
I am but a simulacrum. But once.
Character transfer went smooth as butter, and I could log right back into the same tune after DCing. Oh, okay, well that's good. I didn't actually pay attention to that part because I was stepping away. Yeah, thanks for coming. I was stepping away while I was checking it out. You can deflect magic hits, can you? I don't know about that. Alright, cool. Anyway, good keys with that guy. Solid. You did good damage at least. Sort of. Anyway, okay, let's see. Azure Vaults. 15 upgrade. Pallies can with Holy Shields. Well, they can block them, yeah. Okay, we got the Shaman Healer. Faxi carrying keys again. I mean, that's a... I don't know if we had a regular DPS, it probably still would have been an upgrade, but that is a wild, like, to see that in a higher key. That's a big difference. If we had players like that in every key, man, we'd be crushing keys right now. Alright, anyway. Oh, is that guy again? I mean, fuck it, I guess we'll sign up, but... I don't really want to do a 16 Ruby Life Pulls, honestly, but we'll sign up. That's gonna be difficult. We still need fucking 13 Aldermen though, so back to that. Don't forget to upgrade. I already forgot. So I had a friend of mine in that stream. He was like a fucking secretary. He'd always remember everything. That's what I need in my life. Somebody just remind me shit. Otherwise, I will never do it. Alright, so what are we going to upgrade? Definitely not the cloak. Yeah, the legs we can still upgrade. And then the ring all the way. And that's it, right? We can't even upgrade the cloak because we still are we're never gonna get these again. So that's it. Just waiting on that. I need to craft a cloak next week, I guess. Oh yeah, where's the guy next to the auction house? I've heard people say that. I have no idea where that guy is. You can buy downgrade crests. Where do you do that? I don't think I can really do that either, though, honestly. He's to the right. Oh, one of these guys. Ah, there he is. Cool. Good catch. Did not know that guy was there. Those quests are for leveling, right? What is that quest there for?
Honored to meet you.
Be bold.
Oh, this is not... Okay. These are the guys that help you level or whatever.
What brings you here?
No flight stones unturned. Yeah, so that's... Wait, what?
Fair skies and strong.
Upgrade a piece of equipment with flight stones.
I will do my duty. Stay vigilant.
Until next time. Farewell.
Now we can buy this stuff.
Possibilities.
What do you get? 15 from 15? That's an interesting idea, honestly. Is that what I actually need, those ones there?
It is a world of
Problem with the
wonders.
beta now is I can't progress the main story since I can't queue for dungeons. Yeah, that's what I heard. Alright, anyway. This is Holdeman. There was a guy on the alpha that allowed you to skip that chapter, though. You can do follower dungeons. Oh, really? How do you do that? You have to queue as well? Yeah, I got 8 points from that. That was a huge score. First 15 on Tyrannical Week. Thanks a lot for coming. Follower dungeon in the LG tab. It works on alpha or beta. But on the beta, there was a guy that you would talk to and he would just complete the quest for you. So I don't know if they got rid of that guy. Do you know if Invoker can remove Dot from the last boss on Knockhood? I don't know. Probably. You mean the magic debuff? Obviously a healer can. Right after it. Is it the 13 or the 14? Let's see.
4, 3.
Invoker can remove the bleed in phase 1? Okay. That does not work. The follower dungeons?
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers.
No dungeons show up on the follower dungeon tab. Okay.
Within the depths
Okay.
of
Somebody did a race, sweet.
lies a vault that
Start.
holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it
What are your
back
thoughts on the Death Knight rework? I got many videos on that topic now, so you can check those out if you want to hear my full thoughts. TLDR, I like it. Follower dungeons are available to 61. Maybe, yeah, but we're talking about beta. Your mop videos are far too short. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sadly, I don't have a lot of time to play. They added a seasonal effect since we already did these dungeons before. I wish they added one, I guess. Yeah, no, they're all pretty different, to be honest, so.
What's this? Intruders here to take our
Seems like the blueprint moving forward, though. I imagine this is how they'll keep doing it. Because otherwise they'd have repeating dungeons, which I don't think they want. Back-to-back seasons. Did you see there's an add-on for all the hidden mob appearances? Oh no, I didn't. That's cool. I definitely want to check that out. You should send that to me or something. If you got it handy, that is, or just tell me the name, I guess. Trove Tally, okay. Does it work for like retail stuff too, or is it only for mob remix? I like an add-on like that regardless. Yeah, we'll check it out. I'm eager to see how it works.
3, 2, 1.
Jesus. There are plenty of Transmog tracker add-ons, no doubt. Any options? Extended Transmog sets also helps with showing you sets that aren't necessarily a tier set. But I have like better wardrobe or whatever. I think that does that. But I like having like a little checklist. I'm really scared to download all the things though. I think it would just totally like addict me and I won't be able to do anything but that. So that's gonna be like last ditch effort if I ever feel like I run out of content in this game. I'm gonna download that add-on. If you wind up filtering by everything you want to go back to filter by Death Knight, you have to turn it off and on again? Oh, really? Isn't Trove Tally only for weapon mogs? I don't know. Probably for ensembles. That's based on the name of it. Oh, it's only for weapons.
Beware.
There's a lot of weapons. Well, that's actually good. That's why you're bringing it up, probably, because I was talking about it in the episode. I'm trying to get those weapons. The ones that aren't from actual things that you purchase. The ones you have to get from world content. 21 Lust. 21 Lust Street. There's also raid recolors. Yeah, there's a lot. He is not going anywhere. Nobody lusts and we just die on the boss. That's crazy. Why no lust? And we're about to find out why. Why didn't you lust? Let's see what they say.
Beware. Romark warned you. Romark always right.
Why didn't you do it, Shipes? He's asking, yep. How many fucking dots is that? That's a lot of dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 10 dots. You got 10 dots. Deca dot. At least Marksman has an excuse to not lust. Yeah, that guy's not Marksman. I'm with the other Pat. Okay, but...
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
He's one of those, I cry if I don't have my defensive pet out. And then like starts like blaming the other guy for not doing it. Oh, he's not even, okay. At least we lost at that time.
Beware.
What a surprise. Yep, that's a really surprising key.
Romark warned you. Romark always right.
Cart's not even up. Good key. What healer do we even have? Actually, yeah, I have no idea. Oh, monk. I go to the bathroom and it's over. What happened? Nobody lusted on the first pull, and then I caused an argument and the guy to leave. That was a quick one. Yep. That one was always gonna go bad. Somebody died in the first like second of the fight, or second of the dungeon. Did you see this? Let me show you this. This is really funny. Saw yesterday's videos. Hold on, I gotta delete these. Start.
Re-aspects.
Boom. Toast. I mean, he didn't even die to the swirl. I don't even know what he dies to. Threat, I guess. That fucking pulls threat on mobs and non-elites. It's like, I don't even know. Like, he's already being hit before we've even pulled the elite, so I have no idea how he even dies. I mean, he obviously dies to the threat there, but I don't know how that happens. Is that the first one? Why does it say that weird number there? Ambush? I don't know what that even is. But yeah, it's obviously a threat thing. Or something. Something abnormal. Ambush is the jump they do. Oh yeah. Pulling threat on non-elite's probably not a great choice. That guy's name? No, there's not a lot of keys. Just joined for the day. Dr. Loomis. Welcome. That's a new name. How goes it so far? Well, good. We had 2 very good keys. And now we're in Oldham again, so that's not going to ever be as successful. I was watching Equinox yesterday, and even he was disbanding on beta. On beta. Funny. Orphean's not worth the talent point? No, not even remotely at this point. But next expansion, it's going to be a lot more interesting. Can't wait to see that. Mads, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going? He was doing stupid damage though. As Brew, he was out damaging everyone else. Nice. The lead's a bit picky. Yeah, it's fine by me. This is key. We've done a lot recently. I'm kind of getting fatigued by it. What are your thoughts on the Alchemy Stone trinket over another top trinket? You mean like why do I use this one? Just because it's like a good jack of all trades trinket, and I guarantee myself being able to get it. No, I just like it. Metro Heartbreaker for more death strikes out. That Bone Shield talent for max health next expansion. Yeah, asking like to compare the two talents or something. Heartbreaker for more death strikes out. That Bone Shield talent for max health next expansion. I don't understand the question, sorry. It's main stat and burst. Yeah, the burst is really nice. And it procs, like, I feel like it procs a good amount. Like, it's a very stable trinket. And you can just craft it, so. Didn't have to do a bunch of shit I didn't want to do to get a trinket. Plus, it saves me a lot of money. Because I don't really make any money in this game anymore, goal-wise. I think he's asking, should you do the more HP from Heartbreaker or the more HP is better? Or RP for it's getting confusing. I mean, yeah, I don't know, try them out. Your sword is massive in the character menu. I know, it's awesome. I love this weapon. Coolest weapon in the game. Very pleased with the weapon. Apologize for rush spellings. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, try them out. I don't know. Good luck on the Oldman. Had a 16 this week. Now it is a... What number is that? 13? Yeah, this key sucks. Players are just unable to do the bosses, it seems. Converted to raid? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. He just converted it back. No problem this time. Last boss as a healer is so hard with Afflicted. Trying to heal through the mechanics, dispel people, and dispel Afflicted is rough. Oh, yeah. Quick, get 5 more people. Yeah, it would be a lot easier if we 10-man this. You always seem to have the best ones for pugs. Yo, Metro, is there anywhere I can... Oh, I thought you were joking. Yo, Metro, is there anywhere I can find your routes? Nah, I stopped doing it. It was just too much work, and I ended up changing the routes too frequently. But you can always just take a look at the... I mean, that's why we got the spreadsheet if you want to actually see me run it. But in terms of an export, no, I don't even have them made myself. Sorry. But if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I might try one of these like summer transmog things that we got. I really like the blue set, but you have to buy it all individually or something, I think. Where is that? Why is that not on the list? That's the one. That shirt is outstanding. I favorited that for next month. Hopefully I'll be able to get it. Is it... It comes with the flowers though? Yeah, okay. I mean, that alone is kind of a nice little look there. I really like the shirt, but then you need a skirt, and there's not a lot of options. Like, as a plate character, there's not a lot of options. Tropical vacation for a corpse. I love that look. That shirt is, that's one of my favorite looking things in the entire game. I even had a dream about it the day after I saw it. I had a dream that I bought the shirt in real life as well. I like the pink shirt. Yeah, I mean, the color is fine. It's whatever. I'm not really a huge fan of the color, but it doesn't even matter. It just looks awesome, like no matter what color you get. I don't really like the yellow much. It would match this though, I guess, a little bit. I like the dress. Weekend at Bernie's type Mog. Oh yeah. I never saw that film. Hawaiian shirts are BIS in-game or IRL. Blizzard has had a theme going lately with big incoming damage windows at the same time, forcing you to need to move during the windows. You're not allowing your healer to plant. Oh yeah, where's that? Where's that showing up? What made you say that? Alright. 25th try, best try.
We aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Ul'dah,
Forge boss of Nelth is all I can think of. Oh yeah.
that holds a disc of
Obviously I haven't
Keeper
healed, so I don't know
Tears' memories.
exactly what that comment's meant to mean, but I don't really feel like there's a lot of that.
It may contain the
Another guy died on the way in.
to gain our strength.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus, welcome back.
Run away, little girl.
Herbloom, third boss. Yeah, I guess there's lots of stuff to dodge on that, right? Keys have been terrible this week. Of course, it's a tyrannical week. Welcome to WoW.
Run away, little girl.
That's a lot of damage. You mad, I bet, and you bet wrong. I'm not mad right now, currently. We could change that, though, quickly if you leave the key. Then I'll be mad. So Druid not using bear form on last boss, not good spear. Good joke. That's a fucking good joke you just told. I don't think I've seen a wrestler druid go bare form. Like, it's almost, they don't do it, period, let alone no matter what the fight or the mechanic is. So druid play has improved from last season, at least on average for us, but man, there's a lot of that kit being left on the table. This is the worst dungeon this expansion, Uldaman. I really like this dungeon. It's just, it's hard, I guess. The 5 bosses, they're all hard, I don't know. I quite like this dungeon. It's actually one of the more fun ones to tank. Because of, I guess, how aggressive you have to be and all the different stuff going on. Resto Druid going bare form is about as common as Resto Druid taking interrupt. You would hope it would be more common because they don't need to do anything special to do it, but... That Shadow Priest went around. What's wrong? You have waited to use Shadow Crash? Oh yeah. Oh, you died to right again? Is that the guy who died? Is Resto Druid your rival? Sort of. It was in Season 3, especially. Resto Druid doesn't pair well with Blood DK originally. Like, just from the ground up, because HOTS are very invaluable. Or, very low value, I guess. And it's really frustrating when you play with a healer that doesn't pair with you and then doesn't do what they can to help you as well. Like, I never get Iron Bark, I never see them use their utility, they don't even take their interrupt. Like, it can be quite frustrating. But they seem to have, the average population has improved heavily. So I'm fine with them now, at least. I like Preservation of Ochre, me too. Uldaman has been listed last on the tiers every single week, yep. For the most part on my druid, if I'm healing a Death Knight, I only ever Iron Bark them and use my ward trinket on them. Yeah, just throw that shit on the pole and that's all we really need, but I don't ever get Iron Bark. It seems like they just don't want to give it to the tanks, maybe, is the only thing I could think of. Saving it as like an external for DPS for some reason.
3, 2, 1.
It's such a short CD, that's a terrible use of it. If only Preservation didn't have the range limitation, they would be really good for raid. Yeah, they're solid in keys, I feel like, but I don't know anything about raid.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
The boss circle is so buggy. Yeah, it's really annoying. The boss room actually makes the fight harder visually. It's literally the opposite for Prez. In raid, everyone stacks. Oh, really?
2, 1.
Well, perfect. Solve the problem then. I hate that you can get stuck on that model town. Yeah, I've had that a few times. It's unfortunate. You need to put the fucking key in there or whatever it is, right? You can probably set it filtered to make the totem nameplate bigger. On details? Or on Plater? You definitely could, yeah. Why? Somebody said they had problems with it? What's Tazavesh? I hope Tazavesh is going to return for Season 2. It's one of the mega dungeons. It's the mega dungeon from Dragonflight, or from Shadowlands. I think it was a staff that goes into it. Yeah, it's like a big staff that looks like a key.
3, 2, 1.
It can be quite troublesome in a raid for Preservation of Ochre, depending on the fight. Obviously, there are definitely outliers where they are less optimal. That's from Cop, who only plays Windwalker. Okay. I hope it's not as bad as Dawn. Tazavesh? Tazavesh is looked at as like the best mega dungeon, I think, by most people. Mechagon. Oh yeah, I guess Mechagon 2 is another big one, but I think everybody loved Tazavesh. The music boss is sick. It was a cool idea, yeah. Dawn was a dope Mega Dungeon, dope boy fresh, yeah. Everyone loved Gambit for sure, yep. Dawn was ass in terms of Mythic Plus. Oh yeah. I don't think they'll bring it back so soon. Maybe not, but they're bringing back other other Shadowlands dungeons, so. Our captain's a dragon, yes. Funny line, right?
2, 1.
It's a shame how the bots in Mechagon stop scaling after a certain key level. Oh, is it? The bots really ruined that dungeon in my eyes.
Beware.
Earliest midnight, but unlikely until Last Titan. I don't think they'll bring it back, so yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know why they would bring back other Shadowlands dungeons, but not that one, but
2, 1.
that one, like, they should bring it back because it doesn't have any, like, you know, Covenant issues. I wish they would actually scale time walking dungeons correctly so they weren't brain dead. I mean, correctly. I think that's the intended difficulty of them. They're not Mythic Plus.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
I just need to stop using this on this fight, honestly.
Beware.
They brought back Mechagon after one expansion. Ah, that's very different, though. That brought back all Mega Dungeons together, so they brought back Tazavesh after one season, if you look at it that way.
3, 2, beware.
They're not doing it like that anymore. People should focus Eric in this fight. Yeah, he's so swift, though. It's hard to. I feel like a pack should last more than 5 seconds. Well, if that's happening, it's because people have put a lot of time into their characters to do even more damage in time walking than normal, obviously. Most groups are not killing packs in 5 seconds. Shaman and Monk is great with Death Knight, even as the healer. Monk's solid, yeah. Shaman's number 1, though, because Spirit Link is like the best actual spell in the game to keep me alive if I need it. I pretty much can't die when Spirit Link's down with other people in it. Because of how much health I have. What's your favorite dungeon from any expansion? I don't know. It's hard to compare them all. I really like Motherlode. I really like Halls of Atonement. I really like Streets. I really liked Azure Vaults. There's a lot that I've liked over the years, but it's hard to compare them because you never get to do them side by side. Time walks are scaled to heroic dungeons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's probably right. Don't they hard limit the item level? Yeah, and that's why it's so fun, because you can game around that. Like, they do the limitation of the item level and then expect you to be that item level's power. But since there's so many ways to game within the item level itself, like getting extra sockets and legendaries and shit like that, it's actually really easy to have even more power than you're supposed to in those. And you can literally, like, solo them in, like, a very, very short period of time. Charming gives permanent 6% DR with Earth Shield and 10% health from Vigor. Yep, they're also good for that reason. Okay. Try my best not to lose our target here. He has no stacks, so we can just stun him. Why is he spamming an extra triple? Somebody else stun him, I guess, too.
Beware.
He just keeps getting stunned by the Warlock shit.
Beware.
Such weak flesh.
3, 2,
And he was dead.
Stop where you
So that's that. Why are you not using Omni CD to track other people's CDs? I have it. It's under the webcam. Necrotic Wake was fine. People are just dumb sometimes. Since I didn't play Shadowlands, was Necrotic Wake that bad? No, Necrotic Wake was like one of the easy keys.
beware.
One of the easiest keys ever. I just looked. Ultimate is 3 key levels behind AV and top Tyrant keys. I can imagine. Have you seen the tier set bonus for the first raid? Yeah, I made a video on that. That's all the trash is dead, I guess. I know a lot of rogues use Fangs of the Father for time walking. Yeah, that kind of stuff all works in time walking. It's really cool. A lot of dip on that chip. What the hell does that mean? Necrotic Wake was fun because it wasn't that hard, but there's a lot of cool things you can do. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. As long as you can discern the weapons on the ground, Necrotic Wake was easy mode. You always find like the weirdest things to comment on. Sometimes you just full send defensive and offensive buttons and hope for the best. That sounds like a DPS for sure. Tell me you play DPS. It didn't work that time though. We didn't do it that time. Guy just dies to the stomp, like completely unadulterated, right? Like what even was that? He just dies to like you just need to survive that. Like there's nothing done wrong there, right? Necrotic Wake was easy, but generally speaking, any dungeon that has gimmicks where dungeon tools kill the dungeon for you, and if in a pug they get scuffed, then you just wipe. Yeah, I mean obviously, but that's at this point. We'll take that over this. Is his gear level low? Let's take a look. He's probably about to leave, or somebody's about to leave. He's only 65 item level. Wow. It's just bugged. I don't know what's going on with that. He took a tick of the bleed, then the knockback. Yeah. Snake Man said, "Turn around and put your teeth on the curb." Jesus, that's brutal. His gear's broken. Maybe actually, because he did get one shot, but he's got 1.3 million health, so I don't think he's under geared. Fully geared. Third try, best try, as my man used to say. Try her again. It's just a bleed and the knockback. But that's gonna happen constantly, isn't it? Like how... Yeah, should he die there? Like you're saying like he should die there, I don't know. Third try's the charm. We have third try, best try. He's also preservation. He can remove the bleed. True. Pound into it. The insta pally bop. Yeah, we needed it. I'm saying you should heal more or dispel the bleed. Yeah, okay. He's just bad at not topping people off before the stomp. Yep. He kind of just stood there hoping for Jesus to save him. That's not gonna happen. Double bleed cleanse here and still dead. Jesus helps those who help themselves, or so I've been told. Does he? Okay, Paladin's not gonna interrupt that one apparently. Does there even exist another bleed cleanse? Nope. If there did, the guy would have it and not use it. Does Blood DK have any dodge? Not really, no. Oh yeah, he's talking about being able to bop the bleed off, yeah. Oh, look at the compliment from this guy.
Protect the Keeper's secrets for all of time.
We get a gamer tank and wipe on this shit. So fucking sad. That bleed needs a cast? Yeah, I can agree with that. He called you a gamer. That's a potent. It's good to hear. Let's put it that way. Metro's a gamer. I mean, I'm currently playing a game. Yeah. You can double bleed cleanse. Prez can copy spells. Oh, really? Is he complimenting you or insulting you? It's hard to tell anymore. Cooked, cooking, gaming, gamer. I don't know what these things mean anymore. Just wondering why you don't try to form a Mythic Plus team, sort of. Yeah, just like pugging. It's a compliment, surely. This one, definitely a compliment, yeah. But I've heard people say, like, sweaty gamer in the past. Like, things like, you know, like, especially if you're not playing a video game currently, they use it as a derogatory thing. It's like a lifestyle thing. Nobody called Metro a gamer and gets away with it. I don't know about that. Bro goes back to the boss. Please just leave the key. I'll never be the first person to leave. I'm gonna keep trying it, but if they leave, then we're done. Metro be cooking on these keys for real, no cap. I definitely don't have a cap on. It's too hot. Back when I was in school, playing video games was a cringe hobby. That's why we were just talking about that a couple days ago. It's like really crazy how the world has changed. Just media, I guess, in general has changed. But it's like all about whoever can make the biggest impact on social media now and on the internet now, right? So games become mainstream. Back in the day, gaming was looked at as like you're wasting your life. But now it's like, look at how much clout we can get. You know what I mean? It's actually the complete opposite. It's really crazy. I think the real problem that time was the lack of a rogue that dies in every boss. Yeah, we actually need that guy, right? He's carried us. Oh, what the hell? Ruby life goals. Good catch. Great hanging, for real. Jeez. 2 compliments in 1 key. Was something broken? Wasn't that Ultimate? Nope. To be honest, Call of Duty kind of brought it more popularity, and that was the gateway for a lot of people. Yeah, no doubt. Are you telling me if your friend in the early 90s or 2000s invited you over to play Nintendo, you wouldn't go? Oh, I would definitely go. 100% I would go, but that's not what we're talking about. Talking about like the I'm not sure if this is true tech or something I feel is true, but on that fight it's gonna be a long message. You can kind of game it to stun every thundering stomp or I'll bleed us out. Yep. What's with the compliments? Yeah, I don't know. Those guys forgot to blame me. It's probably an error on their part, I guess. They use Shadow Fury or Hodge. We used Hodge, but not very accurately. A guy who complimented you and then discussed a strategy. Yeah, good to see, I guess. People trying to learn. It's an improvement from the normal attitude. That key is fucked. I've done like 5, 13 to 15 Ultimates this week, and they're all scuffed somewhere. People definitely thought... I remember my uncle back in the day was a nerd who played super niche Nintendo games. My dad's cousin was like that too. My father's cousin was like that. Stopping the knock is so much more important on Tyran. It does so much damage. Yeah, and it's very often it happens too. So if you can stop it, it's very, very good. But I can't stop it every other time, so gonna need some help. And I don't know, like, I guess a lot of times it comes out when we just had the 2 stacks of the thing too. So I don't know if like there's a way to stop that as well. Like we need to have him ready to, the second he gets the shield, he needs to be standing there or something. I don't know how we do that part. It's weird. I try never to blame the tank. It's always the hunter's fault, except for Faxi, even when there's no hunter in the key. Just blame someone else is usually what people do, regardless. And since I'm the one who usually challenges them, they just divert that right back at me. Oh, that's that guy again. I went from a 16 to a 14. I wonder why. Line up again. In this chat, it's always the druid's fault. Let's see if he remembers me. Hey. I won't say anything else, even though I was going to comment on the fact that it's gone down 2 levels since I left. I found out the hard way that you can't jump over the circle with a demon hunter. You got stunned by it, you mean? Yeah, you can't leap over those things, I guess. Every group I've done, it just drops the circles on the boss. Yeah, but like if you did it too early, it would be wasted, right? It's like you stun him, then he immediately gets 2 stacks again, and then sometimes he immediately goes to try to stun again. And I usually can't get the boss to be clear to stun that second stun in that situation. I don't know if there's something that can be done better there. Demon Hunter Leap is just like you're sliding on the ground. Right, it's like basically like a charge, yeah. Goblin Rocket Jump should work then? Oh, yeah. Didn't realize that about Demon Hunters. Didn't think you took fire damage in Ruby Life pools. Oh no. I don't know anything about it, honestly, but I'd rather just get stunned than play a goblin. Yeah, fuck it. Don't say that around Skytide, but I do agree. Fucking goblin, man. You still get booted from the game if you try to leap and get blizzarded into a wall. I have no idea. I wonder if you can ventral retreat over the circles. If I remember correctly, you get a good amount of height using that. No, I don't think those things work like that. That preservation wasn't doing very high HPS. Nah, that's what they were saying. He was not very good. I don't know if I would say that myself, but we obviously had some problems that I didn't expect to have, so. Numbers don't necessarily mean success. They don't always correlate, but in that case, I think it would mean success. Would you mind opening the Mythic Plus tab for me? What, this? Look at that guy's name. Goku's mother. What the fuck? funny. You good? Who even are Goku's parents? Saiyans, right? Oh, one of them is Bardock or whatever. Did they ever introduce Goku's mother? I think they do in Super, don't they? I never watched it, but I think they do. I think I've seen pictures of her. I forgot her name. Yeah, here's a picture of her. Gine. Female Saiyan who's a former low-class Saiyan warrior, wife of Bardock and mother of Raditz and Goku. It's her right there. Super is okay. I never watched it. Huge fan of the original Dragon Ball. Not even Dragon Ball Z. That's good, but Dragon Ball, the original. I need to rewatch that. It's been like a couple years since I've rewatched. I used to watch that like once every 2 years. Such the fucking tournament saga is so good, man. I love it. Universe Tournament Saga in Super is 1+. Is A+. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, that's... I should probably watch Super at some point. It's long. There's a lot of episodes though, right? How long is the series now? Is it over? Is it finished? I don't even know. Super has some real good moments. Oh yeah. I think it's finished. Oh, well, that guy died. That was a while ago, though. I'm pretty sure they finished a while ago. Toriyama is dead? Well, I just mean, like, the series is not currently being produced, right? Like, regardless of if he was alive or dead. I don't think he died and then they stopped all production, right? I think it was done for a while. Yeah, it's been over. That's what I thought. I only used to watch it when I worked at a pizza place as a prep cook. I would get home at 4 a.m. and Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon were the only programs on TV. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't know. I've heard that story about Sailor Moon, but I didn't hear that story about Dragon Ball. The manga stopped just 2 months ago. Oh, yeah. So it's like all done, like no matter what. Like nobody's, it's over. It's not like Berserk. They're trying to keep it going, but. I remember Naruto being on TV early in the morning too. Oh yeah. Lunchtime, good luck with keys. Hayden, thank you very much. Have a good lunch. I wouldn't watch a non-Toriyama Dragon Ball. There is a show that's coming out, right? That was made before he died, but he did not make. What is the name of that one? Sailor Moon was far superior to Dragon Ball Z? The fuck did you just say out loud, bro? What the is that a serious comment? Alright, anyway, let's see what the name of that show is. Dragon Ball spin-off not made by Akira Toriyama. What's the name of that? What is the name of that? There's a new show or something coming out. That's worse than the Hawaiian pizza one? That's like crazy, dude. As long as it's not like Hunter times Hunter, we'll never get an ending of it. I said nothing out loud. I made you say it out loud. That's actually a fair point. That's a good point. Dude, I love anime. Avatar, really good anime. And Dragon Ball Z, those are good animes. I don't know. It's not Dragon Ball GT. There's like a fan made. Maybe it's a fan made or something. I saw about this a while ago. Dragon Ball show. It's not GT. Stop telling me GT. There's a new, let's say, new Dragon Ball show. Daima. That's it. Dragon Ball Daima. What is that? Is that real or is it a fan-made thing or something? Sailor Moon's writer may actually be the one who finishes Hunter x Hunter. Oh, really? To be fair, I thought GT was great. I watched it a little bit when I was young, but I didn't, like, that was, like, right when I stopped caring about it, when I watched it. I don't think I've ever finished it. It was actually good. It was just wacky, right? Like, it was really out of control. I feel like they just threw the whole universe out the window in that show. But what was there was cool. It was like, you know, pretty good action and stuff. Apparently they're made small in Daima. Yeah, is that out or what is that? Is that coming out? I don't know what that is. But I heard about that. I think it was before he died I heard about that. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta was fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like, it was totally off from what the normal vibes of the previous show was. There's only one really good anime. What is it? Game of Thrones? It says release date of fall. Okay. Fall, that's in Japan too, so probably, I don't know, at this point, will it even come out in the United States? I don't know. The Simpsons? Is that anime? He literally used a huge anticlimactic Kamehameha, and it was just a party pooper to mess with the guy. A party popper. Oh, that's funny. I guess I didn't see that one. We're running out of fucking weapon and chance. I need to get another one. GT had cool ideas, but poor execution. I think it was like, it really felt like a fan-made thing. Like, that's when you watch it, it's like they just like went nuts with all the things that were like the whole Super Saiyan 4 thing. Like, that's just not what it would look like if Akira Toriyama made it, right? I don't know where they came up with that crazy shit there. Technically, they stole the word anime from us, so we can use it however we want. Oh, did they really? Fucking cowards. You'll pay me for the right to use the word anime. Speaking of cowards, Stromy, what's up, buddy? How the hell are ya? It's just short for animation. That's true, but don't tell English people about soccer. To be fair, Toriyama made Super Saiyan God and Blue and Ultra Instinct. That's true. I guess that's a good counterpoint to that, yeah. What is this? People keep talking about buying stuff on TikTok. How does this work? If you've not used TikTok before, they'll give you 50% max, $25 off. What does that mean? Isn't it a video platform? Shaking in my boots like a bitch? That's you. All right, welcome back. Afternoon Bird, what's up, buddy? How the hell are ya? Super Saiyan Small. TikTok drop shippers? Well, I don't know what that means. TikTok shop. There's a TikTok shop. Of course, if you want to talk about great anime from childhood, when I was young, we had one like Star Avengers and G-Force that were light years better than anything made these days. Oh, really? I don't even know what that is. Was thinking about totally changing my UI for the War Within. Yeah, you could. That could be a good way to get it fresh, yeah. Especially if you're switching mains. I'm doing good, chilling on the beta and eating food. Okay. Is the beta finally like not crashing constantly? So can you even, you need an account to shop on TikTok? Is that how this works? I definitely would not trust any Chinese commerce site. So people are saying it's a good place to buy Pokemon cards, but I don't know if I buy it. I think eBay's good for me. Let's stick with eBay. Yeah, if that first order goes well, then I'm gonna grab one of these things. 10 booster bundles. I think each box is 10 times 6, I think, right? So there's 60 sets for 400. Should be like 410, probably more than that. Maybe like 415 with tax divided by 60. So it's $7 a pack. That's pretty good. Provided it's legit. It's better than what it was a few days ago, but it has its moments where it crashes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I will indeed be swapping mains. Sweet. Yeah, that's a good way to do it then. Set up all new stuff. Did you get way into buying and selling cards? Yeah, I'm like deep now, man.
4, 3, 2.
I'm like addicted, honestly. I feel like I'm probably gonna end up regretting it, but I want to go into it. I want to try to get into like investing within Pokemon. So I'm gonna check out that 151 set, and I think it's got. I mean, to me, it sounds like it would have good resale value years down the road, kind of like the original set did. But those Pokemon are beloved, and there's some really nice art, like gorgeous, and there's cards already selling for like hundreds. Which seems crazy considering they're in print currently. Speaking of beta, I should. Jet still have to get ready to stream. Alright, have a fun stream. I'm guessing you did well selling yours. I haven't really sold anything of value yet because the grading process is going to take like years from what I can tell. Like by the time I sell them, it's probably not going to be 2024 anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I've been selling the cheap ones that I still have here that are all like under $20, and they're selling like fucking hotcakes. Like I've already made almost $100 in less than a month. So I'm going to just invest that money back into a modern set and hope that the price will eventually become, you know, like I can expand upon that. We can go just kind of infinitely more and more Pokemon, you know. Take that Sailor Moon bullshit with your comp? Yeah, for real, get the fuck out with that. No, I'm not battle resin. It's better to just not. Yeah, good. This guy agrees. That is a terrible, terrible decision. We're not gonna lose the key because this guy's dead right now, but we could lose the key because we don't have a battle res. Does leveling work on beta yet? I have no idea, but I gave up because it seems like it's just not worth, I don't know. I'm just not interested in it right now, honestly. Is that the rogue from earlier? We're going to need the battle res for him. That is the same rogue, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Wooper will forever be one of the best Pokemon. Ground water, cool one. 4x against grass, though. But I'm hoping that they'll do a, what would it be, like a 270 something? Like, you know how the 151 is all Gen 1, I hope they'll do something for Gen 2 too. Then I would like properly get into that because it's gonna be awesome. See some Johto Pokemon. That's the opposite of what we want to do. We'll just kill it.
Such a pointless death.
Which is good because I always forget what we can pull if we skip the first one. What can we do at that point?
Beware.
We needed those mobs if we skip both of these or something.
Beware.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Beware.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not fail.
Guy's got the Rage Heart as the top damage. It's crazy. Good to see Druid doing good damage though, beating a DPS there for a little bit.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Meladrusa.
You will not interfere.
Beware.
Doom you. Be frozen and shatter.
3, 2,
Be gone, dragon
Alright, that
lady.
guy's dead. Then we have the battle res.
beware.
Doom you.
He's gonna die to that. Watch this. No, okay, he's alright.
I am sorry, but I need your strength, little ones. My chill will freeze your bones.
Who's happy to not have been battle res earlier? Yeah. Same guy.
Beware.
Good choice. See, that's like the DPS mentality there. Like, the guy identified the problem and acted in a way that he believed to be the best solution there, right? He asked for battle res. But he doesn't, like, he didn't think it through enough. Like, it's maybe the most expedient solution, but it's not the best solution. And this is like, it's why it's hard to trust people commenting on stuff in pugs, because it's like, does this guy actually know what he's talking about, or is he just literally coming to the first conclusion he can think of and moving on? You know what I'd like to see? A 1 to 2 second immunity after battle res. That would be kind of broken, I feel like, don't you think?
These wells are pure. They will show you the
It would really change a lot. Like, somebody would be able to use that to their advantage, I think. Like in this case, you could res and then just soak every single one of these things before it goes away. I get why you say it though, and I agree with it in principle, but sadly I know the WoW community. They'd be using people to die on purpose just to clear mechanics or something like that in raids. Sacrifice yourself, die, will battle res you, then do it again, and this time you won't die.
Beware.
Feels so trash to die, and then there's fire under your body, and you're just not allowed to onk. Oh yeah, no doubt. I love the fact that the druid is surviving the mechanic at 5% HP and doesn't even consider going bear form. That's what we're saying. I mean, we were just talking about that before. I've never seen a druid do it reliably. I honestly haven't. Maybe Diguino. Like one of the only actual great healers I've seen who play Resto recently. But other than that, it's like, yeah, you don't see it. You don't go bear form on this mechanic, how come? He tried to, but he didn't live. If he survives without going bear, that means he doesn't need to go bear, right? Technically, yeah. But it's obviously going to be more healing. He's just bad. He didn't press F-Flow once. Okay, well, you might be right about that, but why not bear form? What was the reason for that?
exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront
Okay.
the dragon who is leading this assault.
Let's see how these play out. Airform is good for surviving one-shots. If you survive without GCD, spent healing is a better GCD. Yes, right. So you're just saying like you don't need it on that mechanic? Is that what you're saying it that way? The reason it got brought up was because he was nearly getting one shot. I bear frenzy all the time, do that, and then I don't need to worry about me. Yeah, isn't that another talent? I don't know if people take that, but yeah, you can go bear form and then use frenzy regeneration too, right? But oh yeah, I guess that everybody gets that talent, don't know, like no matter what. You generate 10 rage, or do you have to do something to get that rage while you're in bear form?
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Most people don't take it? Oh, okay, it's not like given to you. It looked like it might be given to you based on its position. Going bear gives you rage. Okay, I didn't know that. And then once you shift out, it's still healing you, or do you have to stay in bear form for it to continue to work?
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Free heal every 30 seconds? Okay. That's cool.
Beware.
Healer was almost getting one shot because he wasn't healing properly. Okay. Thanks for the chat.
Beware. 2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Keep clearing them out. Do not.
Hopefully we won't run into any issues with the dragon over here like we have in the early parts of the season. Where is it? It's on the ground over there. Good.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Hmm.
2, 1. Beware.
Oh yeah, it's gone right now, so we're probably gonna have to wait. It's definitely gonna have to wait.
Beware.
Run away, little girl.
3, 2.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Shrouded to the left. We're good. We'll just wait. Plenty of time here. You could try there to the left. Okay. Also wait. Guess I'll have to test it when I get on. Oh yeah, yeah. He also said that you have to stay in bear form for it to continue. That's what I thought too. But it doesn't take that long, right? It's only a few seconds, maybe like a second that it lasts.
The last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that.
But yeah, probably not worth
before she can
spending multiple globals in there just for that heal. Is the stream lagging or is it me? Good bet that it's probably not you. Especially considering the chat has gone silent. But I don't know. Not on my end.
3, 2, 1.
I guess we just pull. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Guys are full mana. Alright, here we go. Hard fight. Good spell. Yeah, Blowless would be useful. You cannot escape. Good boulders so far. I'll interrupt for that one. Because we got a rest of good. And everybody overlap. Okay, 2 more overlap in there. So that's gonna happen a 3rd time, although this head's gonna die before it gets the cast off. Luckily this time. You cannot escape. Classic Resto Druid not taking Skull Bash? Yeah, sadly. Been a big issue for us as well in the Pug world. This guy's back. You want to prove that you're a human being? Sweden? Just prove it. Type something into response. Type something as a response to what's currently happening on the stream. Otherwise, I will remove your ability to chat in the stream. Trying to use Skull Bash on my Druid is kind of hard to use. It's definitely not easy to use, no doubt. But it's got to be easier to use than healing up that missed kick right there, surely, right? Not a good start for our friend. That guy died too? What happened there? Healer on this fight not super needed. Probably be alright to finish it without him. But now the timer's getting a little suspect. 50k bronze in 1 day is so nice. Once per day. Oh yeah. In 1 hour. 50k in 1 hour. What are you doing?
block. It'll be even easier next season with the new talents to shift on skill use. Oh, really? The new talent doesn't work for Skull Bash? I don't know.
3, 2,
First for heroic grades plus 4 daily quests. Gotcha. This boss is tough. Correct. Can't kill this fella at this point. Okay. Shami DPS off heals for the win.
Vile monster. I protected these
Evening
blind
from across the
fools.
pond. RB, what's up? Welcome. Alright, probably not upgrading at this point. We'll see though. Still a shot. It's crazy how good Rune of Sanguination is on Remix. Yeah. Nice. It's good that finally those other runes are getting some value, right? Doom as well. What's up, my friend? How are you? If this boss was a frog, you'd have wiped. You're right, actually. Totally right. Ten is probably fine. It came out this boss with 10 yesterday. It's probably fine, but it's a little tight, I feel like. Because we can't really pull too aggressively in this area with bolstering. If we were making up time here, I would oftentimes pull that pack into this pack on Tyrannical Week, but I don't want to do that with bolstering. So now we're just sitting here hoping that everything dies quick. And there's no deaths to the mini boss. That's a good bolsters. We had that earlier as well. This house.
2, 1.
Metro, I've been watching some Blood DK beta. Deathbringer is going to be doing huge damage compared to Sandland. The sites are out doing Blood Boil and Shattering Bone. Yeah, that's a... can't remember the guy's name, but yeah, a frequent viewer had said that too to me this week. But then I've also heard that Sandland, if you like really prioritize doing damage with it, it's going to be even better. But I think it's just going to depend a lot on the availability of using it for globals of damage purely. I don't think it's going to really be something that can be very good in Mythic Plus. Maybe in Raid it'll be easier to use, but I don't see myself using it in Mythic Plus and succeeding with it for offensive value. Yeah, definitely Deathbringer's really knocking on the door for me. Both are fun in their own ways, yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's why it's such a great system, honestly. So people die to that just as a bolster. Not great. And now the healer's dead, so now we're pretty much... now we're fucked. You should time this with 7 minutes left. Well, we don't have 7 minutes left anymore now because the healer's dead. Now we gotta sit here and wait. Entirely depending on how much you can spam Heart Strike. Yep, and that's gonna be really hard to do in keys. And probably there's Norman, that's who it was. I don't like Sandlane playstyle. It feels like no other buttons than Death Strike and Heart Strike matter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, regardless of how good it is, there's no way I can play the character like that and have fun or be powerful, I'd imagine. So I like the concept of it. It sounds cool, but I just don't think I would ever use it in Mythic Plus. I'm probably just gonna have fun switching back and forth. Yeah, that's cool. That's the cool part of it, you know. You can be able to switch whenever you want. I hope that they get some visuals too, because currently I've been told at least Sandlane doesn't have any type of visual that's unique to it. I wonder which one would be more valuable for Umbilicus. Yeah, I don't know if it matters because there's so much power coming into Umbilicus with the actual talents. I don't know. Umbilicus like already expires a lot of the times.
think Deathbringer for sure, yeah. I could see it.
3, 2, 1.
Where's the mob going? Why'd the mob move away from me while I was failing my legendary? Alright, well, 5.5 minutes here. Should be plenty of time. 6 million shields in single target? Whoa. Is that on the 80 server, though, or the 70 server? I guess it gotta be the 80, because we're talking about Deathbringer fully maxed out, right? Yeah, Sandlian is... sounds like it's gonna be like a lot more offensive value, but I think Deathbringer is gonna be the play for Mythic Plus. That guy's probably about to die. Shaman is in danger. How is Brewmaster looking in the beta? Oh, I have no idea. Incro not, but I wouldn't worry about it at this point because you have a lot of time before things are final. Knowing Blizz probably looks like shit. Brewmaster's had some identity crises over the years. Where? Okay, there's the guy.
2, 1.
That's enough. We're almost done with this phase. Hit him a little bit more even. Okay, perfect burn. Okay, well under into the 40 range. Might even be the 30 range. Yeah, it's gonna be the 30 range. That's awesome. That's quite clutch. They're reducing a lot of button blow for Brew, aren't they? Maybe. I don't see how they would be though. I mean, unless they're getting rid of like tons of spells. Because obviously they're adding a new active if you take the one thing. Just didn't bloodlust yet again, yeah. This is a hard spell to use. Constantly have to be reminded about it when it's the biggest fucking DPS spell in the game. Save lust for next instance. You had to be reminded about it on the third boss too. And the second boss too. I don't know how you play a DPS and you don't use lust. Maybe you can kill the dragon first? Oh yeah, that happens every time. Brew is gonna get some changes, but not reducing blow, it seems. Oh no. Why no bloodlust, Shaman? I don't know, but it's not really worth arguing about it, I think, at this point.
3, 2, 1.
I thought of a funny joke a while ago, though. Whenever somebody asks somebody a question and they don't respond, I'm going to then say, I used it early, okay. Because I'm bad. Alright, fair enough. I'm going to then say, sorry, I'm dual boxing the Shaman and I don't have a good keybind for Bloodlust. Whenever anybody asks about this shit and nobody responds, that's what I'm going to start saying. I think that would be a funny joke. And just see how people react after that. Sure. This guy's got, we're gonna do all our keys together today. Seems like Brewer's getting more tanky with new talents, likely. Brewmaster's definitely improved compared to Dragonflight, but I still feel like they're gonna have some glaring flaws that other tanks don't have to deal with. Oh yeah, like what? Saving Bloodlust for the War Within, laugh Maffeo. Yeah, honestly, I laughed Maffeo on that one too, yeah. Alright. That's 3 keys with this guy and all 3 upgrades. He's a good luck charm. Now we're gonna do Algathar 15 together. Robot Love Pool's 14 upgraded Keystone. We're getting some progression here all of a sudden. Druid, we're coming up to the end though. It's 3:15 already, so you're the Rogue's good luck charm. No, he's doing well. He's a good player. He's like a solid DPS, but he just died a lot in that one dungeon. I know what it's called, but it sounds like you're saying robot love pools. Oh, that's definitely not what I'm saying. What do you? What the hell? That is so wrong. Wow, I can't believe you think that. Those were some quick invites. Yeah, you should get your ear checked. Have you done a 15 before? We did a 15 with this guy earlier in the stream. Yes, not Algothar though. Hillary. Clever name. A lot of storm rage though. Yeah, sorry, bad ears. I guess that's got to be what it is. Yeah. Gotta just be on you on your end, I guess. Yeah. Hillary's gone. Cop, get him hosted.
Some Miscarans like to strap on their water gliders and capture delicious fish from this lake. Why don't you give it a try?
According to my notes, there should be some unique artifacts in this area.
Yeah, they went back to Ruby Lake. Can't hear you. Good one. That's funny. Really funny. Really well told joke. It is kind of ironic that hearing sounds like ear. I wonder if that's actually ironic or there's a reason for that. I get lost when I come from that direction. Found it. After that Sailor Moon comment, is that such a good idea? Oh shit, actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna unhost him. I can't believe he said that. It's like, I don't know. I can't tell if Cop sometimes just says shit that he knows is going to provoke a response. Or if he genuinely means some of these things he says. Like, before, I didn't want to be rude to him, but like, we're talking about evokers being good or bad. And he's like, evokers have some problems in Raid. Blah, blah, blah. But based on the boss fight, I'm like, how would you know? Like, what are you talking about? Has he ever played a healer once? I don't know why he said that. This guy says they're making the dungeons available for later because of the whining crayon eaters that cry that others get ahead of them. I don't think that's the reason why. He 100% fucking meant that. The Sailor Moon comment, I don't doubt at all because he loves Sailor Moon, but it was weird for him to bring up Dragon Ball Z because I've never heard him talk about it before. So it was probably always going to go that way, but it was just really weird. I'm still down to like make fake beef with Cop. If you guys think it'd be good content, let me know. I'm on the fence about it. We talked about it a few times, so I might do it. Do you think that hidden talent will be as good as Tombstone? No, because the other talents aren't as good as Tombstone that are already in the same row, but it could have a huge, like, it's very possible it's going to have a huge a huge impact on the game. That Sailor Moon comment could be the start of the beef. Yep. I totally agree. Top tanks and you healing with Holy Poly. That would be a good stream. Well, we did that in Shadowlands, yeah. Is it week 7 already? It is, yes. Getting the evoker up to your guys. This guy says not sure if preservation is a good idea. Their main healing is breath. And he hasn't brushed his teeth. Jake, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? I'm not a troll. This is a real question, by the way. How can I gain weight? I think you can buy it. I'm quite hyped for Windwalker. Oh, yeah. Well, that's cop there for you. I don't really play it, but I want to do a Windwalker leveling challenge when they finally allow Pandaren, when they finally make Pandaren Heritage Armor, though, for sure. I mean, War Within. Oh. Good healer doesn't care, to be honest, but I have Totem and Decurse, so they only need to get one ghost every other spawn. There you go. He knows all about it. That's the War Within, too. Yeah, TWW, yeah. Too many things. Confusing. Why would delivery be unavailable from Best Buy? Oh, it's too small of a product, maybe, or something? Why do you have 2 party frames? These are the ones I use. And then over the years, people were like, we can't see if people die easily, so I had to put these on. Those are just there for the stream, just like some of the other shit that's on my screen that I don't actually use. Okay, we grab the evoker. See what happens. I wonder if they will put a talent related to Blood Boil for Death Knight. Ooh, that would be like hemostasis, right? That already exists. What other type of talent? I mean, they're making a Blood Boil Blue with the new. It's actually quite cool with Deathbringer. What else would you like to see? Famed Slayer of Razageth, too. Look at that. That's probably pretty prestigious, right? That guy's just, what, outside or something? Well, this guy's 3 for 3 so far upgrade-wise, so might as well stick with him. Hopefully we'll get some good here. Good on all consumables. Alright. This one should be easy enough if we can kill the bosses, but we know how hard these bosses are.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe some type of proc chance, like reset the CD of IBF. Whoa, that'd be very, very powerful. I don't know that they're gonna do that. Oh, this punching bag got us all fucked up. Sorry, didn't that. I thought I typed C that, but.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but I have
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
Oh, and this guy... Oh, that's the healer. I was gonna say this guy's not Og, but it's because he's preservation. Doing good damage there. It's good to see. Jesus. Scary. Now this guy does get bolstered, so it could be dangerous.
Beware.
Three, two, one.
Beware. Beware.
Three, two, one.
Yeah, you can actually line of sight that, so that's really nice. Your rogue friend is destroying the mobs. Yeah, like I said, he's good. He's solid.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson.
Death. So much disruption in this group, I can't even get all my spells off. Look at this. Never even needed to use half the shit. Didn't even really need to interrupt.
2, 1.
I did this key on 13 yesterday. We did the tree boss first and lusted the lashers. After the tree boss, we did Veximus with lusts. I see. Lexi made a good plea the other day about doing this boss last because then you have multiple battle resists for it, but I like this route a lot. This is like one of my favorite routes that I do, so I'm gonna stick with it.
3, 2, 1.
That your knockback can become a death sentence? Yeah, I've had that happen many, many times over the years. Trying to death strike and the mobs aren't near me.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc.
Funny how, like, it's just impossible for me to just sit still. People commented on that all the way back in Wrath. Like, whenever I'd be doing, like, raid leading or raid assignments, especially, I would constantly be jumping around. I just can't sit still. Alright, it's another dangerous one. We need a CD for all of those. Probably. Sit on Vampblood for it. Coming up, right? There it is. 2.2 only, so no, we don't need a CD for that. We can survive it without, though. Maybe there was a low umbilicus or something. Get it down. Not good, but the boss is pretty low, so we got the res off, and that should be enough to get us where we need to go. Maximus down, looking like it. Really nice, good start. Now I could execute the route perfectly. Not any major issues here.
You should study harder.
Maximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
Yeah, that was a good healing. The evokers we played with recently have been very, very solid.
Seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we
Beware.
the magics of this place.
Steven, thanks for becoming a member, man. That's very nice of you.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
It's Blood.
Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, my friend. That's very generous of you, man. I really appreciate that. First time as well. I appreciate that a lot. Very generous today. You guys have been very generous today.
3, 2, 1.
Whole week has been generous. Yeah, great, very successful week. Even though we didn't get to stream Tuesday. Actually ended up being quite a fun week too, even though it was a tyrannical week. We had a lot of funny stuff happen and had some success along the way.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Some new students have
I know it's a hard week when title number has barely moved. Oh yeah.
Sports field. Help them sort out.
Beware.
Run away, little girl. 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, Veximus went a little too well. This might not be up when we want it on Croc.
3, 2,
Beware. Beware.
I always wait, I guess, but.
Run away, little girl.
Beware.
1.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait. What are these birds doing here?
You won't last for the damage amp anyway? Yeah, that's what. Well, that's why I said it might not be up when we want it, because at the time it was 4 minutes. I figured the trash would probably take only 2 minutes. So I figured we might not have it up when the fire amp happens, but maybe.
This week on 17, we went to 6 stacks. Everyone but the tank line of sighted. Oh, how do you do that? Is the title going to close before the pre-patch? Oh, absolutely, yeah. You don't want to lust on damage amp?
2, 1.
Why not?
Beware.
If you wait, then you'll lose 1 lust. Not with this route. That's why we're doing this way.
Beware.
Yeah, it should be up. Hopefully, yeah, it'll definitely be up at the right time. Good. Walk down the stairs.
2, 1.
I'm saying if you have to wait. With other routes, you might have it on pull. No, but we don't want it on pull, yeah. We want it during the amp anyway, in my opinion, so.
Beware. Beware.
But sometimes Veximus doesn't go well, and then it's just up on the pull anyway.
3, 2. Beware. 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 Beware.
All right, yeah, it's not even literally going to be up on the pull anyway, even though that trash took a little bit longer, I guess, than normal. What's this boss you've seen the most disband? What's the boss you've seen the most disbands on? Yeah, just like any boss in Ulduin, basically. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's up on pull anyway.
Beware.
Sounds good. We'll save it for the boss, for the damage amp.
Beware.
Frog boss and Hoyt is a contender. That one should not be a contender, but you're right, it definitely is. What did they say about stacks? I didn't even see what the conversation was. 4 personal.
2, 1.
Uldaman and Nelth trash. I guess trash too, yeah, I don't know. Not really a ton of disbands on trash, but.
Beware.
What bosses cause the most disbands of all time? Oh, Curator. Curator was like every single key disbanded at Curator, and
Beware.
the most did, and then the rest that did at Echo of Medivh or whatever it's called. Hey, send your videos. I would have guessed Razan. Those were not my keys, so Razan, obviously one of the easiest bosses ever. If you're broke, come work for me as a dental assistant. It's funny, I was a dental assistant for a long time. Last boss in Vault of the Wardens. Well, that I don't remember very well, I guess, so.
2. Beware.
Possibly. Alright, good timing there, I like that. He waited a few seconds. Could have waited even longer.
Beware.
Just getting melted there, I like seeing that.
Beware. Three, two, one.
Talking about Echo Medivh has unlocked a lot of bad memories. I would like to say the same, but we almost never saw that fight. If you guys didn't see the Season 4 Disband recap video, you honestly should stop watching this and go watch that. It is wild. Like, how many people died to Curator, it's actually crazy. It's just swirl comes out and somebody's dead. Like, every single pull, somebody dies to the swirls. did like a full supercut of it, and it was we could have did another 3 songs of singing during the supercut. Could have been another 10 minutes of supercut.
Beware.
Alright, well that was a nice jaunt through here. 14 minutes, maybe a little tight though, we'll see. I can't imagine, not with 2 deaths, right?
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware. Three, two, one.
Uh-oh. Got by a tornado. Could have died right there. Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you?
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Here comes the danger.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Umbilicus. Not yet, it'll be up shortly. Upload now. Good, user mode. Well, the ads are not dead yet, but
Beware.
24 stacks, getting a little dangerous. Survived the hard part at least. I'm gonna use, oh, I don't have a potion.
Beware.
Use the disclosure potion next.
Beware. Beware.
Oh wow. Cheap death from that. I'm probably dying here. They're dying very slow and we're taking a lot of damage from it. We got through that set, but next set is definitely going to be a big issue. They're dying very slow. Not the damage, look at that. Save AMS or Vamp Blood for the next set.
Beware. Beware.
Umbilicus gets us through the actual tank mechanic usually. Might be too early. Yeah, it's too early. But it works one way or the other. Only 3 million Umbilicus there.
3, 2, 1.
Pretty big mistake, but it doesn't matter. Fight's over. 7 million left.
Beware.
Cool. Cruising 9 minutes. Could be an enormous amount of time for this split.
We have been gone for some time. A growth here. Ah, the way should be clear.
Although perhaps with bolstering it'd be a little bit harder here.
I hear new students that require my
We'll
personal
find out
attention.
together.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe, yeah, I think this might be a little tight.
2, 1.
How long is this last fight? Yeah, that was a lot of DPS and HPS on that. That fight was kind of cool. That's a very hard fight to tank normally, but Umbilicus really evens it out. We timed it well. It's hard to, I feel like I have a lot of trouble timing it well, but if you can time it well from the previous set that you go into the next set with Umbilicus, then you're pretty much, you know, taking any damage in the beginning there. Should have plenty of time, I think, though. This is going to take another probably 2 minutes total, and then we'll have 5 minutes for the boss.
3, 2, 1.
The boss with less, though. Shouldn't take too long. Hopefully no deaths there. Okay, 5 minutes plus for this boss, so this should be easy.
Greetings, New. Who are you? You are not registered here. This room is only for students. Head to the These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them. Think about what you have done.
3, 2, 1.
To merit points.
We're at 19 million only, so yeah, this will be easy. Easy upgrade. 4 for 4 with this fella. Unless we wipe, obviously. It's not over yet. But it should be pretty much in the bag. That's a good key, a good set of keys with this fella. Probably just quadrupled the amount of blood decays this guy's ran with on the way. That's a new one. Did AV 10 double upgrade after first boss healer said 1 second need to change something. Then rest of the key no issue. After the key says sorry, I thought I queued as tank. First time playing Holy Pally. Oh my god, those are the ones you want to record. Although it doesn't sound like much happened, but man, that is yeah, first time. That's a new one for me as well. Never heard somebody do a full key without realizing they were a certain spec. It's funny.
Beware.
Did he tank the first? So he did the first boss in tank spec? Or is that what? Wait, is that what you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can check your IO page. That boss has a lot of group damage, this one.
Beware.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It doesn't have nothing, but pretty straightforward encounter now. They nerfed it again.
3, 2, 1.
Not this one. AV first boss. Oh. Yeah, that boss is hard. That's one of the harder bosses in the game right now. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about his key with the no healer thing. Yeah, okay, I see.
Beware.
Look like heal spells to me. Yeah, probably was. That's probably what he meant by I had to change something. Like he was in some default healing setup or something like that he had no idea what he was doing on, so he went to go change something.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, minute left. Minute and 9 seconds left. That's good. Pretty good week, actually. 10 points from that. Pretty nice.
Oh dear. It seems the parameters I wove into my out-of-office spell were a bit...
That guy really, he carried us.
Thank you for
4
all
upgrades
help
with that
in
guy.
getting the school ready.
That makes sense. Not that he didn't realize that there were 2 tanks. A clever route. See? People recognize that that works pretty well on Tyrannical Week. This might be a dumb question, but as a Blood DK, I was getting one-shot by the last boss of Not Good today. Had no idea what I was doing, even rotating cooldowns. The group disbanded. Any tips? My tip is to record all your runs. And then in this situation, you could simply send me it, and I could review it and tell you exactly what you did wrong. But what I'd imagine you did wrong was not take the magic damage thing serious. You can actually AMS every other one of those. It's hard to time because it's a short cast, but you definitely want to think about doing that. No, this guy's got Oldham. Best route for LFG. Great. I'm glad people agree with that.
I did not like the route when you started, but thought to first watch, and that is a good route for this week. Yeah, it makes Tyrannical. It's quite straightforward for Tyrannical. Like I said, the big detraction from it is that maybe Veximus first can be suboptimal. But yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's a good idea. I like not playing the meta. I don't know why. There you go. It's like a once a blood DK. Alright, anyway, that's going to be it for the week. I'm going to go ahead and stop there because I think it's good to end on some solid keys. I don't want to go back into Ultimate after that. Just joining. Hope keys are going well. I took your advice from yesterday, I think it was, and I watched all the cutscenes. You're right. I missed a lot. I'm glad you did that. That's awesome, man. I can't remember the spell. I think it was the Lightning Strike thing. Yeah, it hits for a lot. I don't know about 2 million, but I mean, depending on the key, I guess. But yeah, there's your tip for the future. Record all your runs. It'll make this conversation a lot easier, and even if you don't know the answer to what you're looking at after you look at it, you can send it to me and I can help you with that. What's your IO at? Let's take a look. 3158. So we got a lot of upgrades, but unfortunately not a lot of score this week. Still only got like 20 points or something like that. Like 25 or something. But we should see 3,200 this season at least. I mean, if we ever upgrade an Ultimate, it's going to give us like 20 points on its own. If next week or one of these weeks we finally upgrade 13 or 14 Ultimate, we're going to get like 20 points from that, so. Alright, Evoker, Rogue, and Shaman. So, yeah, we'll end on a good note, even though I have a little bit more free time. Fuck it. I don't care to go back in Ultimate at this point, so. I will be back on Tuesday. Should have time to get some videos made this weekend, too. We'll see what's been submitted and what we can make on video-wise. But yeah, stay tuned for the second channel. Lots going on there. Continue to try to get some remix content there, so. Yeah, thanks again, Valis, for your crazy generosity today, man. It was awesome. Otherwise, we'll see you guys on Tuesday, another weekend. Hopefully, we'll finally cross that Ultimate off the score sheet there. So, I got Cop hosted if you want to go hang out with him. He's doing some beta stuff. But otherwise, we'll see you guys in some videos or next week for streams.